Kind of has that sample and hold vibe. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. Happy weekend, what is today, Saturday? Yes, Saturday. Happy Saturday, mates. This will be the last Jamtown till next Jamtown, which sounds way more dramatic than it is. But, I had a big, I had my big sandwich, my big meal earlier. I've been trying to lose some weight, so I've been just trying to have one big meal. And then if I'm gonna snack, it'll be like healthy shit, like grapes and pickle spears, fruits, stuff like that. A couple of pies every now and then. But just cream pies. There we go. Oh my God! Where did all this shit come from? Jesus Christ! Has this been here this whole time? Fucking Christ, it's... I think it would drive a clean freak to the brink of madness. They'd simply burst into flames, but they'd burn cleanly, and that's important. I like these sweeps, they're sexy. Don't let anybody ever tell you filter sweeps aren't sexy. If they do, you have my permission to punch them right in the gut. Don't give them any heads up, nothing, just sucker punch them right there. Let them know that that's a bunch of bullshit. This shit is as sexy as a red dress. I know what you're thinking. Is this the drone hour? Could be. I don't know. I've never done that before. I mean, I've done that, but not here with y'all. I like that sound. It's so chippy. Well, Shisa. I'm kind of digging on the drone, to be honest. honest with you. Let's just let that roll for just a teeny. If you're bored and you don't like that kind of stuff, you're like, no, man, I need more notes. That's fine. Come back in like 10 minutes or something. Mute us or something. Do that. There you go. Just put the mute, kick the little mute thing up at the top and go, shut up, butt fuck. You don't have to call me butt fuck, though. It's not even like a okay insult anymore, you know, because of the homophobia. It's not cool. No, call me, well, what rhymes with tough? Tough Luck Buttercup. There you go. Let's go with the classic ones. Although, what does being a buttercup actually imply? I think it's got more on that homophobia. All right. Too Bad Dad? I left a bad taste on my tongue. Hey, Hayes, how you doing? Shut the fuck up, Buttercup? Yeah, but then we're getting back to the Buttercup part, which kind of has light flavorings of homophobia on there. Now, I want something that will piss off anybody, anytime, anywhere, regardless. So I can just have it ready. I can have it in the holster. That's the true magic of wittiness. It's not coming up with smart stuff on. It's coming up with smart stuff earlier, memorizing it, and then whipping it out. Reese's Cup? Yeah. Doesn't really hit as hard, you know? Honestly, I don't know if I'd be really that offended if someone called me that. Yeah, exactly. Have you ever put them in the freezer? Oh my God, they are amazing. Everything's better in the goddamn freezer. I don't know if you know that already. You freeze anything and it's fucking like awesome. Well, not anything, but yeah, you can't do whipped cream. Oh, you're talking about whip it. Well, okay, whipped cream frozen is awful. Melt frozen, all those. Okay, let me backpedal a little bit. There are certain items, edible, that are so much funner after you freeze them. Oh! Whoa!
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Roger.
Hey! Anonymous! Thank you so much for that gifted sub, Rogeris. I don't think the name doesn't ring a bell, but neither does my bell ringing names. Wow, thanks a lot, Anonymous. Appreciate that. And I hope you're doing well. We were trying to come up with phrases like tough luck buttercup, but they don't really kind of borderline any homophobic stuff, you know? I want to make sure it insults everybody, you know? Anyways. Is an NPC in Elden Rings? Oh, you're kidding me. That's hilarious. This anonymous guy. What if there's more? They did, like, say we are Legion. But that's what I would say if it was just me, too. I mean, I already do that. I refer to a lot of stuff with the we. Someone caught on to, they were talking about something, and I said we, and they're like, what do you mean we? And I was like, I mean you. But I like to think I'm helping, so I threw myself in. Rogerius is a NPC in Elden Ring. That's so funny. Man, I feel so behind on the gaming world. Like, everybody's like, all these new big games come out and people are all over them like nothing else. And then I'm just like, I'm over here going, oh, it looks like a lot of fun. Don't really think it's gonna work out for me though. Oh, damn it. Unplug my headphones. The royal we, yeah. Yeah, I think I almost said that, but I thought that if you couldn't really hear the dude's voice, the joke has a possibility of getting lost. Is that like the Nintendo? What, Elden Ring? I don't think they built the demake of it yet for Nintendo. But I could be wrong. I haven't looked that up. I'm just not gaming as much. The only game I like is pinball right now. A Retros Kit MIDI CV. Oh, cool. Nice dongle, dude. Thanks. Been working hard on it, you know. Dongling here, dongling there. Making sure my dongle's at top performance, you know. And you know what? It's compliments like that that really make it worth it, you know. Makes it, all the hard work I've done on my dongle totally makes sense, you know. It's not just for me. I inspire others to work on their dongle. Oh my God, that's so disturbingly accurate with parts of reality. And what do I do? The dongle leans to the left. I have no idea what we're talking about anymore. I don't like that high pitch. Let's take that out. Alright. Now, in order to do that, we have to trace back. Which actually isn't that bad. Someday I'm going to remember to use... Really? 4? Okay. Remember to color code these things. Alright. I don't know why I did that, but let me tell you, scooting my booty like that felt really good. Really good. Really good. Almost too good. That's what my father used to say. Son, you shouldn't be scooting your booty around. That is unkindly of a man of such as your stature. Leave that to the light-hearted folk. You keep your booty nice and stationary. I have no way to articulate how hurtful those words were for my father. But he was stern, as well as really, really insane. Yeah, so now I can hook. Yeah, so anyways. Nice. Nice. Oh, baby, did you see my butt tonight? And did you say, oh, that's right, that butt tonight is tight? Man, I really didn't belt it out there. I didn't want to blow the mic out. But I could have really hit that note better if I would have just shot that shit. Okay, we got some weirdness going on here. Oh no, it's not weird. It's actually perfectly normal. Especially for a gentleman your age. don't know if I like that or not. Okay, that's a little bit more doable in a doodly doop no. Oh yeah, so yesterday, I put together the JV80 because the client needed it Sundays, and I kind of procrastinated. And honestly, I don't think you guys missed much. I did record the whole thing, so really want to, we can watch it. It's like over an hour. It took over an hour to put all those keys on. I found out there's this weird fucking, I didn't even understand it. Like, first I thought I got the pattern, because I was like, because there's like on the black keys, on the sharps and everything, and it's written, it just has these weird code 1-3. Well, you'd think there'd be a 2-3 or a 3. No. But there's 2 of these 1-3s. And then you find another that says 2-3. Or what? No, not 2-3. Like 3-3 or something like that. It's just so I couldn't even. There was 2 of. What was the different numbers? There were several 3s. So I at first thought that those 3s referred to the. Like the beginning end of the TET, you know, A and G and everything like that. But no. The only pattern I could find was that there, for the most part, but then it got weird, was that there was a pair, and then there were 3. Then there was a pair, then 3. So I was like, all right. So these are the octaves. That only got weird when we got to a point where there was not 3. But 4. And then there was a bunch that were just on their own. I had no fucking clue what the hell they were for. So I just shoved those all at the end. Felt good. Very liberating. And then I reattached the bottom of it. Hopefully it's staying on. I'm starting to think about it. There's like a little guard that you put on the underside. I might look at it. It just takes like 20 minutes to unscrew all those fucking screws. But now I'm really thinking about it. Although I fixed it on, so it should be fine. I guess I gotta hit it with a little bit of heat. But, whatever. I can't remember how I attached the other one's just stuck back on. It was magical. Anyways, so that keyboard's back together. Everything works. One of the keys is a little weird. I kept hammering at it, and eventually the weirdness went away. It was not detecting the velocity right. And sometimes those pads won't sit absolutely where they're supposed to, but if you hit the key a bunch, it'll push it into place. And so I did that, or at least that's my theory of my violent. No, damn it! I don't want to take this thing back apart. That's like an hour. 2 hours. I'm never gonna get back. Okay, it works now. Okay, cool. Easy. And get this, like I was about to go to bed and my friend, I had like 2 friends hit me up at like the middle of the night. I'm like, what? But one of my friends messaged me on Facebook. He's a DJ promoter friend of mine, and he was like, hey man, he's been building this crazy van. I'm not exactly sure. I thought it was like, at first I thought it was some sort of thing he was going to take to like one of those like Burning Man things, but not Burning Man. There's like an industrial one that's in Vegas or whatever. But no, Now I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But it requires a ton of power. And he has this block with these giant lugs. Man, what size wire would that be? I don't even know. I can't think of the name of cord that's like a half. I guess that's single aught. Either way, it's giant blocks, and one of them snapped off the board, and he was asking me for conductive epoxy, and I was like, I don't have anything like that, and I until you said it, the words, I didn't know something like that was a real thing. I was like, he goes, well, I tried to solder it on, it didn't work, and I was like, well, what did you use? And he never told me, but I'm pretty sure he used a soldering iron. And I was like, you need a lot of heat. You need to hit it with like hot air and just wait. And the board will eventually bring up to temp, and then that thing will slide in. You'll have to you'll have to keep adding flux, blah, 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 but it'll slide into place and you'll be G to G. And he's like, can I come over Sunday? Or when do you have a day off? When do you have a day free? Hey, Z Timus, welcome in. Booze, welcome in. Never trust atoms. They make up everything. Yeah, it's a good one, Dad. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to video it. I'll try to, but it'd be interesting to see if we're able to solder that thing on. I'm a little bit skeptical because the more I think about it, but I was looking at my hot air station and that fucker's like 700 watts. I don't even know if that's even remotely true, but whatever. Even if it's half true, it's still more powerful than my iron. So, should work. I just think these big, the big terminal blocks that soldered on, that's what broke off. I think that thing was just stealing all the heat. And so you weren't heating up that pad. You were heating up the pad and that terminal. Oh!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Trump Lives Matter.
Oh my god! Why have I never heard that before? That's the funniest shit! I'll calm down in a second. I'm laughing more because I have like 6 years to catch up on. Oh shit, Anonymous. You are a funny, funny, funny cat. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. That's good comedy. That's good stuff. I probably lost a little bit of weight. I should go weigh myself. I laughed so fucking hard. I know I'm not exact. I started thinking about it again. Someone on the sign. I guess it's so funny because it works on so many levels. It's funny on so many levels. Oh my god. I want to get okay. I want to get some more time with my hot air station. Oh man, it's gonna take me a while to recover from that. Oh, that was. I'm gonna try to get back on boring, but that was really funny. And every time I think about it more, it's like a funny scene in a movie where someone like point. It's like that. It's like the Three Stooges in words. Oh shit. Oh my soul. Oh. Oh man. All right. All right. All right. All right. I'm gonna try to read and not think about that. Thank you again, Anonymous. Very cool of you. Very much appreciated for the lulz and the gift sub. Z-Tim's conductive epoxy, noticed it's gonna be good against the robot. Well, yeah. It's what our bullets are laced with. Look at the heart meter. Oh yeah, what are we at? $1.03. Yeah, mate. That was funny. I think you can actually... Oh yeah, you can totally see the joke. See? I was okay, and then boom, boom, boom. Look, there's where I took a breath because I had to stop laughing for a minute, and then I just kept going. You can just map it out. That's so cool. Thank you, technology. Now, make it to where I don't have to cook my meals, and I am not going to get some horrible food processing cancer disease. Damn it. We're not there yet. No replicators. Anyways, sorry that my comment cannot compare with the gift sub. What was your comment? I thought I said the hot air station. Did you tell me which one? Do you have the 858D? Oh yeah, maybe I did get distracted there. Is that the hot air you have, Hayes? Ooh, that's fun to say. Trumpet synth. Oh, snip snap. Hey man, don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. It was. I want to get some more time in on the hot air station. A lot of headache. Yeah, which station do you have? Is it the 858D, which is like a $36 hot air station, and one of my favorites for the price. It goes by many names, but the model number is always the same. It's always the 858D. Or I don't even know who the actual maker of it is. Yeah, but it's the model number 858D. Is it a Hacko copy? Now that you say 858, that does sound like a Hacko model number. They do like to start with the number 8. It's just a hairdryer. Ah. Put a nozzle on it. I don't know. Oh my gosh. That was so funny. Oh man. Still laughing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was... The air station from Vidal Sassoon, makers of fine hair care products. Early in my career, I think I was maybe 3-4 years in or something like that. And it was at least 10 years ago, because it was more than that, because I don't think. Oh my God, it was like 13 years ago. But anyways, I did this show, and it was what would you call it really? It was a bunch of, oh man, I'm fucking up the words, so forgive me, I'm getting the wrong terminology, but I'll make it there. So it's a bunch of hairstylists, and they went to, like, I think hairstyling school maybe, and then they had this guy At least in my room. I think I had the main room, and they broke into the little ones, but... And yeah, he was the deal. So this dude was so funny, but it was basically a whole hairdresser type deal where he would go through and talk about, you know, all these different things and so forth. One of the most informative gigs I've ever worked. Like I wasn't that cynical at that part, so I actually paid attention. I got way cynical later, and now I don't give a shit. It's just wah 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 wah. So it's pretty cool though. It's a lot of trumpet. But the hairdresser thing, probably the most interesting aspect. Well, okay, I'll set the stage really quick, and then we'll jam. So this guy, I can't remember his name anymore. I'll have to look it up. But he was this guy. He was from Paris. I'm sorry, he was from France. I don't know where in France, actually. I can't remember that part. But he moved to Mexico and started a salon there, and I think in Mexico City. And he became this massive success. And so that's a lot of his story, is just talking about, you know, him moving there. On all his like products that he has, it has the slogan, "Made in Mexico, born in France," or something like that. It's very, very funny and clever too, you know. And so anyways, the whole show was fascinating. And they had so all the people attending were hairdressers and so forth, and then the people all the people that got their hair done. So there's a modeling school. I think there's more than one, but at the time there was a modeling school, and so it was all the model students. Which again, weird, right? Modeling students. You just walk around with a book on your head all day. I don't understand. Anyway. That was what they did, or maybe it was a modeling agency. I don't know, but it was all these models, and they would all get to be the true nature of their job, which is to model. And some of them actually took into it. It worked out well, but others, kind of. Anyways, so for 3 days, this gig goes, and it's just like, you know, he's talking and going over like all these things that I later like learned. You know, I learned like, you know, I should, you know, take this information, put it in my brain bank. Things like you know, dry scalp, and he brought this up. He's like, you know, I'll try to see if I can remember my impression of him. He had a really weird accent because he'd lived in Mexico for so long, and he spoke Spanish, obviously fluently, and he would speak that to it. He had these other hairdressers, and they were all dudes. Like, everybody was a dude. There was not, I mean, all the attendees and the models were females, but all the hairdressers, all the stylists or whatever, they were all guys, which was very funny. And they all dressed identical. They all had very, very similar cuts. And it was very hard for me to kind of discern, because it was kind of like they were all trying to be Agent Smith or something. I don't know. It was very, not literally, but like that scene where he just got all the Smiths. It's kind of like that, but they were hairstylists. Does that make sense? But anyways, they went through the whole thing. It was so weird. And at the end of the whole thing, this guy was putting everything away, and he asked like, you know, oh, did you want any of this leftover product? And he gave me like hundreds of dollars worth of stuff, and I gave it all to Mrs. Hersey. And one of them was even a freaking hair dryer, this nice, you know, salon hair dryer. And he's like, here you go, here's the box for it. The attachments and everything should be in there. And I was like, thanks, dude. He's like, yeah. What kind of hair does your girlfriend have? And I was like, oh, well, it's pretty much like mine. It's just real fine hair, and it's kind of this color, but She always colors it. Oh, so she's got product here. Okay, so here, this. And yeah, I think that kind of sealed the deal. I think that really helped get my foot in the door with my lady. Like, look at this. You might get products and fancy hair dryers. Actually, it wasn't very fancy. It was just really cool looking. I don't think it lasted that long. She bought some other hair dryer and it lasted like way longer. Yeah, it was weird. It was funny. The guy was really cool. He like as far as my career of doing audio and so forth, and miking up people and being really close to a lot of different people from different parts and different walks of life and everything like that. And I remember this guy was like the first time I was like mentally taking notes. Like the dude just had such an awesome style. He had really cool I was like, I loved his shoes, I loved his pants, I loved I liked his glasses. I was just like, this guy's so fucking cool. This guy's dressed really cool. I really like this guy's outfit. And then he'd come in every day with like something that would be cooler than the one yesterday. It was just awesome. And then like, that was the first time. As time's gone on, I've ran into quite a few of these people, and I've noticed that I never really end up stealing any. I never have the courage to go and buy $250 jeans, so I'll look cool when I go shopping at the grocery store. If you get the chance to do a show with optometrists, go for it. It'll be a real eye-opener. Jesus Christ, man. I have done a few of those. I have done. One gig I had, I just threw like most of it away. I worked a booth, like a exhibit floor booth, and it was for Bausch and Lomb, and they had these contacts that are disposable, and they're just giving away free samples and all this stuff, and they had tons and tons of it, so they gave me a bunch from it, and then a bunch of eye drops and a bunch of other crap, and I threw all that away not too long ago. And that was like 10, that was 15, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. That's weird. It's real soft. I changed the battery last night. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't know how, but that volume knob. That was harder. I'll just stick with that. Have you got any new goodies added to Jamtown? Jamtown. Have you got any goodies for Jamtown? Jamtown. Do you know that the goodies are in Jamtown? Oh, Jamtown. Ooh, did you know we got the NLC? That non-linear circuit board. We got the genie, yeah, in the Jamtown, in the Jamtown. We also got the bucket in Jamtown, Jamtown, Jamtown. We got the FK1T, I think that's pronounced bucket. Bucket. There we go, bucket. And then we got the ARS EQ. That's short for RSQ, but it means AR sequencer. Sequencer, not ass, but we don't really know. Thank you. That is The Shit We Gotch by Eddie and the Cruisers. I don't know why it's so cool. It just seems quiet. Give it a little bump. Maybe I get a bump up here. Hey, Kiwi Bite. Oh, I just play bass instead of talking. I don't know what I was saying there. I never tried to do that with a hammer. Yeah, it's really hard. I'm really fucking it up now. getting kind of weird. It's getting kind of hectic. Oh, but I try. Do you know T.M. Stevens, a really cool bass player? I don't think so. Maybe. No, I don't know. Honestly, that name does not... It sounds familiar, but I don't know who it is. So, I think I might have ran across them. T.M. Stevens. Well, let me put it on my phone so I don't forget. Let's see. Here, let's do it on here. T.M. Stevens was an American bass guitarist from New York City. He recorded and toured with an array of rock, R&B, pop acts sessions. Okay, cool. Also known as Shaka Zulu. Now that name actually, when was he Shaka Zulu? Because I feel like that name rings a harder bell with me. Oh, that was his whole career name. That was his stage name. So I do know the name Shaka Zulu, but not for their playing and whatnot. So cool. Well, I've got them in the phone. I'll go listen to, go check out some videos and stuff of them playing. That was monkey basing. Let's sit here and see. Honestly, I should put this guy right here so he's kind of covering up. We should jam. I know. I'm a little bit crazy here. I know. Man. Mrs. Heresy forgot to buy Dr. Pepper like several days in a row. I don't know, I could have gotten it, but I've been like actively trying to stop. So if I don't buy it, then I'm not getting it, you know? Now there is literally a Dr. Pepper in the fridge, but that's just like that's like when you quit smoking or something. You leave a pack of cigarettes there. But I forgot where I was going with this whole fucking story. That's too bad. It was really good. There was some anecdotes, mostly about squirrels. All right. Speaking of squirrels, let's get our jam on. Actually, I think there was a dab from booze in there. So let's kill a couple birds with one stone here. Pop a bird. Pop a bird. Pop a bird. I'm gonna straighten this camera up. So booze, in answer to your question, or a better, more precisioned answer to your question, we've got these new modules here. Let me fix this camera. It keeps being weird. Thank you for that dab. And now, back to our new modules. So for this, pardon me, for this chunk of Jamtown, we've been working with our our 3 fully functional nonlinear circuits modules. We've got the Genie from David Bowie. We got the Fuck It. I don't know where that's from. And then we've got the Arse Q, or AR sequencer. Don't know where all these names are coming from. Actually, he does explain it, but not really. There's a lot of winking and nudging. It's like a Monty Python bit. Right now we don't have. Right now we were using it for audio processing. The Genie, it makes the weirdest shit with audio, but you can have CV and it does some really bizarre processing with it. If you feed 2 signals in at once, you get some. I don't know. You have a lot of different options. You have like just you can. It always is going to need a dual input, or you'll want 2 inputs. So it by default it chases. So like 1 pulls from 3, 2 pulls from 1, 3 pulls from 2, and you have like the inputs for the division, and for that input, or I guess you could break it. I don't know exactly. I have to look that up. But you could put it in, and you have the parts for a neuron, which is one of his other modules that has 3 inputs, and then an output, and then a rectified output. That goes on here, but not all of them are rectified outputs, which is kind of strange. I'm going to replace these pots, and that'll change these knobs out so they'll be more like this, because right now they're just too large, it's too crowded. I kind of realized it as soon as I was doing it. I was like, this sucks, but too late now. So once we get a chance, we'll change this out. It'll be really fucking time consuming, so it won't be any day soon. The filter here is a dual filter. This one's a high pass, this one's a low pass. They have independent CV operation as well as a both CV operation that has an attenuator, and this is the Q for both of them. It's a Vactrol-based filter. So if you've ever used any of the, like, is low-pass gate and stuff like that, the Vactrol filter has a very distinct sound, and it definitely imparts a lot of kind of distortion, I would say, into the sound. It really, it's a nice sounding filter altogether. And then the other one is this is a attack release sequencer. We've got 4 stages here. They each have a level out. Center is 0, so obviously you can go to one side and get negative and positive. It has a clock driver as well as a reset. You have independent outputs and then a sum output. And we really haven't put them to too much work, to be honest. We've fed the Genie a bunch of LFOs. It could do some really cool stuff with that. We fed it like some static tones to get some cool kind of spacey sounds. And it does well. It's going to work for a space station. It's a little weird in Jamtown, though. I'm starting to recognize certain standard or parallelization or something. Those aren't words, are they? Parallel standardization. There we go. That sounds real. But yeah. The
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Kiwi Bytes.
Anonymous, thank you so much. That's super cool of you. Kiwi Bytes. Enjoy that ad-free life. Courtesy of an anonymous. Oh, it's over here. I keep forgetting which is right and left, because I got hit in the head a lot as a kid, and a teenager, and an adult, and a little bit as an aging old man. It's fascinating, really, the amount of head injuries one can take before they eventually just crack. My personal goal is 16. Thanks again, Anonymous, for the gifted sub, and you stay guile. You stay guile. All right, we should jam. I'm being silly. I did the dab though. That was the real deal. Holyfield. I've been waiting forever to bust that one out. All right, we got a couple of things we got to do to get this cookie sheet baking. One is the fact that like a bunch of synths aren't playing because they don't have any gates shooting their envelopes, because I keep using the ornament in crimes. Simple, beautiful, and really easy to dial in and get a random setup. It's just the sweetness of the beatness with the heatness. Okay, now I'm just being gross. Sorry. Man, it almost sounds like the chime is in key. It's like a... It's in the right notes, sir. That's pretty cool. Yeah. They're like both in kind of minor. I don't think that's minor. I think it's Aeolian sausage mode, but that's a minor. It sounds like a minor anyways. It's all sad notes. The sad notes. Sad notes say so much, though. Isn't that what we learned from Stevie Wonder and Pat Benatar? Hey, Iron Imp, how you doing, mate? Oh yeah, Iron Imp, you've been away for a bit. I guess that would also that segues into a good reason to bring up the new plan, my special plan for this world. Oh, that's a deep cut. Not everyone's gonna get that one. So the those modules right there are the beginnings. Those are the ones that are new. I have like 2 other ones that I'm gonna add in. But those 3 modules are the beginnings of the space station. I have a case. I don't really have an easy way to show it, but I have a new case, and it's 6U of oh God Christ, of 108 HP, and this really cool cat, a friend of mine, he gave it to me because he got one made, but he meant half that size. So he was like, well, maybe Sid wants it. And I was like, yeah. And he also hooked me up with a new power supply. So I've got another Power 1 power supply for it. But I told him too, and I was like, cool, man, I'm thinking about just filling this up with nonlinear circuits modules. And then like a couple of days later, he texted me and was like, damn you and your offhanded mentioning of nonlinear circuits. Which I replied, yeah, they're great, right? That dude is insane. He makes a new module every month, and each one is weird. And they're just weird. So that's the plan, to fill the thing up. Oh, Anonymous.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you so much, Anonymous. Iron Imp. Old school, I don't know what you'd be. Member? Thank you so much, Anonymous. That's awesome. So the plan is to fill it up with just nonlinear. None of his stuff has a 5 volt, and none of his stuff has anything but a 10-pin connector. So it actually works out for my power supply situation. I'll be able to swap these things out, and I'll have a 3 amp for Space Station. And that's what we're calling it, Space Station. We got Jamtown. Space Station's going to be all white, and you were correct to assume it was Surge, because I do have colored. You can't really tell there, but there are colored pots or jacks, and I'm using the same color coding scheme of Surge. Although I've been debating. There is another format that's very similar to Surge. It's nearly identical, so I'd only have to really change maybe half. But it does show in and out. So you have 2 different colors for that. And I've been thinking about it because I've noticed with the NLC modules, when I put these banana nuts on, they pretty much cover up the square, and you really can't see that it's marked and out. So I've been debating, and I'm not in trouble because I bought the colors still are the same. Like AC is still a black, but like that's for input, and output is like a white. And I believe I can get all the colors. I've been really thinking about it before I get, really deep into it, because then, I mean, what's going to motivate me? Like, hey, today's the week that we spend like changing some of these, because that's a lot of man hours. I'm just one man. But it's gonna be nice. It should. The plan is to. I'm gonna put it on this desk that I have over here, which you can kind of see. It's kind of where the pinball machine is. But I have to raise the TV up, and so I'm gonna put that up higher because otherwise it won't fit underneath it. And then I can have a spot for it. So one module he makes that's pretty interesting is a 30. I think it's 32 to 1, or maybe it's 36. It's 30 something. It's probably 32. Mux. So I could feasibly get 2. and just have a data line, a clock, and a reset between it, and I should have 32 points of I/O. I think they'll have also some weird bugginess, but I don't know. I think if I run the clock fast enough, who's gonna know, right? Who's gonna know? Who's gonna be like, hey? I'd probably have to run it in like the megahertz though. We'll see. But it's one of the things I wanted to mess with. He has a lot of other cool things you could do with it, but I was like, I wonder if I could send 32 lines down 3 wires. That'd be cool. Yeah, Random Sources has a license for it. LB has some of, what's his name's? Ken Stone. Has Ken Stone's stuff. And then, no, it's gonna be a fucking wire. It's gonna be a patch cable. No, it's not meant for what I wanted to do it for. It should be really glitchy. But no, yeah, there's the rules are all weird with it, but and it's pretty expensive. I followed Ken Stone. Well, I still follow him as far as I know, but he was pretty active on Facebook for a while, and he would often post like his monthly payments to Serge Tertian, and it was like thousands of dollars all the time, and he's like, he'd always be like, for all the people that say I'm doing this for the money, here's all the money going to Serge, and these are the licensing fees I pay, blah blah blah, and I'm like, cool. I mean, he eventually quit. He doesn't do he doesn't really do anything anymore. His stuff's still kind of out there, and LB Design took over a lot of his stuff, but LB's like I don't know. I've dealt with them, and I haven't always had the greatest experience. I don't know. Kind of feel like I'm dealing with some sort of stoner or something. It's very weird. I usually should be able to embrace, but there are times where it's like, oh man, it took so long for that email reply, and it's just one sentence. Damn it. Yeah, well, he just wanted to, I mean, he would always say, like, I'm just a pensioner. And, have you ever seen his rig, though? It makes Jamtown look like a little micro town. Like, it's seriously a wall of synth. It's a wall of fucking modulars, top to fucking bottom. Modules going up and down. And he started building a Eurorack system next to it off to the side. But all of it was, I believe, banana format. And I think it was not 6U, 4U. And, but he had like, I mean, it was easily 4 times what I have. Easily. Probably, that actually seems a little bit modest. It's probably more like 5 or 6. Yeah, it was insane. And that's my squad goals. You understand? That man has the right idea. I don't know about, I mean, model trains are cool, but I don't know about really getting mad deep into it like he is. But the modular stuff is cool. Yeah, I mean, at least people are, at least, yeah, he's able to get licensing, and he's doing well with it, and people are willing to pay, and it's great. Yeah, I wanted to start building a 4U modular system that was similar to Frac Rack, but it would all be Surge, because he built his all of his modules are really skinny boards, and you could fit them behind a 1.5-inch panel, and that's kind of the standardization of Surge. It's about 1.5 divisions, and it's punched in quite a bit on the sides, while Eurorack goes much further out. And but I wanted to replicate that, and I'd already found a case I could do it. I just had to tap the screws myself, but I could get a 4U 1.5-inch HP rig, and I was thinking very, very much about it, because I was like, that would be the cat's pajamas to make a modular Surge, like make it all Surge stuff, but make it to where I can put all the DUSGs together. I can put, all the filters over here. I can put I can organize it how I want to, instead of how those panels are set, even the half panels and whatever. And it would be ridiculously cheaper, because I'd just be DIYing the whole thing versus paying like $5,000 or to 50. I saw someone selling a panel on Facebook on the modular space, and it was actually like reasonable prices, and I was like, oh man, if you would have caught me at a different time in my life, I would have just bought all this shit. But they had one Surge panel. It's the one with the DUSG, so I wanted it, and they only wanted like $1,400 for it, which was absurd to me. I was like, these have got to be stolen or something. That's really, 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 really low. I will take it. And then there was another one, I can't remember what it was. It's one I'm kind of interested in, but not as much, and it was like $1,200 or something. They were selling it for like a quarter of what it was, and I thought that was really strange. Yeah, the filter. Yeah, I was looking for that too. Yeah, I love Surge stuff, and that's one of the reasons I'm doing the nonlinear circuits build, because a lot of Andrew F's stuff is based within Surge. He already built his own Surge machine. He built like a big, there's an interview with him, and he walks past it, and it's like this fucking tall, and it's just, I think it's 2 rows of panels, up and down, and he's like, oh yeah, this is my Surge machine. He's just like, oh, I built one of those a while back. I'm like, wow, built it. Fuck yeah. But anyways, the 4U has a DUSG XL, which is really cool. Yeah, I still have the boards and the stuff for the DUSG, and since I've been able to produce a successful PCB panel from wherever we got them printed, from my designs, I can now bring a lot of those things to life, because I had that all built, but I had to make the panels, and these panels are a lot of work. And when I would CNC them myself, it was a day for a whole panel. Like, that was it. That's the best I could do. I could never get 2 little panels done in a day or anything like that. Resetting, setting up, switching over. I had it cutting at this ridiculously slow speed, because that was the only thing I could do, because the spindle was so fucking slow. And then I upgrade it and it breaks, and I haven't been able to get it fixed for years now. I'm kind of pissed. Anyways, I kind of want to mess with the banana jacks, but it makes for more sense for me to use. Yeah, I don't really want to do banana. I thought about that with Space Station, but I was like, why? It would make it incompatible with Jamtown. Why would I want to do that? And then yeah, it just didn't. I couldn't see the benefit in it. I kind of like the idea of my jacks having a ground around them the whole way on that signal. I kind of like that. You know, bananas are just connecting points, so you have all these other little issues you have to concern yourself with. And with this, nope, not really. Not with Euro. Yeah, exactly. They're unshielded. Yeah, I should have used that. But yeah, I mean, with these cables, I can't speak for all of them, but a lot of the times they're either a braided shielding inside, and then there's a single core, which is probably your best cable you could get. Some will have twisted pairs, and you'll just take both pairs as the tip. I think a lot of these molded ones are probably not that sophisticated, but they will be twisted pair down the core of hot and cold, which is still way better than what you would have with a with just banana wires and so forth. I don't know. I mean, it's a short distance, so it would work. The thing isn't massive, so you could feasibly, but yeah, I just was like, no, they're way more expensive. The bananas are going to be really expensive. None of these modules are designed to take banana, so I would have to I'd have to redesign all this shit, and that I didn't even. Yeah, actually, that was absolutely the fucking deal breaker, because these are all designed to fit regular 1/8 inch. Bananas are too big, they're too long, so you can't fit them at all. There's no way in hell. So I'd have to take all the PCBs and redo them. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's just not worth it. So 1/8 inch all the way. Yeah, exactly. And the bananas, like, you have to put a lot of force to get them, like, if you're stacking them, and I don't know, it's just a lot of strain, I think, on stuff. It's just not worth it to me. It's a good idea in, you know, on paper, but I think practicality, yeah, or for practical, whatever. It's just not practical. There, I got there somehow. But nonetheless, the point being that it's all going to be those modules, and just to really give a hint of what it will sound like, because people keep asking what I'm going to do, and I'm like, I don't know. I was looking for some type of voltage quantizer so that I could get, you know, some form of 12 tet, major minors, you know, different stuff. I wanted to have that so that I would be able to not have to tune each note by ear. Guess what I'll be doing? Tuning each note by ear. He doesn't have a single thing that does anything remotely like that. There's the Helvetica scenario, but I'm pretty sure that's just going to do sample and hold function. I don't think I could get it to create me any scales, but yeah, I got it anyways. Just I need a sample and hold anyways. But yeah, there's nothing like that. There's really nothing to create chromatic scale at all in the entire system of his. I haven't seen any. I've been looking for a while now, because I'm like, is that really true? No, there's got to be like an old module he did that probably is like, oh, well, this will put out 12 notes and divide evenly. Nope, not my man. My man don't mess with that. And to give you just a quick history too, he's got a PhD or whatever the fuck in chaos. He integrates a lot of his designs, you know, trying to emulate nature and you know, randomness and so forth, but randomness within patterns, and or the absence of it. It's all over the place, but it's really, really a cool philosophy, a cool design, and I'm all about it. Yo, Joe. Yeah, none of this stuff is none of the stuff is quantized. None of it, there's no, it's all it's just going to be like a guitar thrown down a stairwell. Yeah, actually that might be cool. But that actually just sounds like more fun challenges to me. And my plan is to not really, I want to make weirder stuff. You know, I like making jams here, but I want to really be able to make some very strange patches and just kind of develop them like a bonsai and keep, you know, growing it in little ways and whatnot is kind of the plan. Because it's all going to be analog. There won't be any resets like we do have in Jamtown. And it should just turn back on and eventually settle into pretty close to what it was doing before after like half an hour or so. And all that sounds really fascinating to me. And really, all this modular, I'm really just, I'm always in search of something. Like for me, when it comes to music making, it's always the music that inspires the song for me. And by that I mean, like, I hear a tone or a beat or a melody or a bass line or whatever, and just like you hear it and it just clicks into your brain like all the other accompaniment. You're like, oh, you know what'd be good with that? A bunch of this. And you know what'd be good with that? A little boom 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 boom. And you keep, and you build like that. And so I'm very curious if I could build like a music dream generator. I don't know, it sounds pretty sweet though. All right, I need to get a new beverage, and then we'll make do on our Jamtown promises. There's a nutty endless melody. Hey, I think a great link to Chaotic Attraction German website, but there's a main insight, full visual with each X. Oh, cool. All right, let me grab. I might have to start this, we have the not like this. Alright, I'm gonna pop a squat for a second and tell you about the time I wrestled a man to death with his hammer hands. No. Oh, that didn't even kind of make sense. All right. First off, we need to put in our trigger sequencer. And then shit. Wrong. Ow. Okay. Oh wait, I don't think we've tuned. Dude, I just... I think I nailed it. I think I just like turned it and it worked. It's called magic. Hey, Jeff, so good to see you. I wish I had some more dub action going on in here. I need some tape delay. Delay. It's kind of mesmerizing to stare into the tempu tiles as it bleeps back at you from its heavenly gaze. feel like we could expand on that a little bit. I am debating bringing the bass in, for it has dominated a lot lately. Well, maybe a little bit. We should get the guitar back. That'd be Cat's pajamas. I gotta restring it. Strings on those things are older than me. Oh yeah? Interesting. I don't know why, but it actually made my back sore. Sore! I think it was the hunching. This is beautiful stuff. Pretty melodies. Sorry, oh my goodness. Oh, let's go, let's go. We got Alcadroid in the house. How are you doing, mate? We just had a pretty raw Jamtown sesh. Felt good. I had a jazz cigarette while I was doing it, so it really felt good. Oh man. How you doing? I'm doing really good, mate. I got a bunch of stuff done yesterday, which makes me feel better about who I am as a person. Yeah. Had a productive day. I put together the JV80 last night because the client wants it tomorrow. And then tomorrow I'm supposed to have somebody else come by. I'm going to help resolder this giant, like, wire lug or something. It's huge. We'll see. I was like, I'll give it a try. I think I can do it, though. I got 700 watts. A lot of watts. And then, I don't know, I got a couple little projects done. I did start up, so those of you might remember from the stream, it's been floated around. I think, yeah, Caterpillar, I know they were, but, so I really want to take the MFOS quantizer, or what is it? It's a, oh shit, how did it call it? It's a very locked sequencer, so that you can do, it's not 16th notes, like you can have whole notes, half notes, dotted, quarters, all that stuff. And it will, and you can set the length of them, that stage and whatnot. And there's a little bit of room for wiggle. It's not a hard set quantization, which is really cool. And so I started working on that after the stream. Or wait, no, wait, when was it? I guess it was after last stream. I don't remember, but maybe Wednesday night. I don't remember when it was, but I started working on it. This is like a big fucking task. I didn't realize how much I bit off there. DIY kit, sort of, but you have to make the panel. There's no real panel for it, and the one that he has is like massive. It's as big as the 2600 maybe. It's just huge, and I want to shrink that down into a Eurorack format. So I was thinking about it and everything, and I'm just like, so for starters, the way that it's designed, there really isn't like an easy way around the coarse and fine. The fine is too small to like make it the main, and we could jumble with the divisions, but like the voltage, but still, it's kind of annoying. So that was one thing I posted in the Discord. I was like, hey, does anybody know where I can get top mount dual gang concentric 100K linear pots? I cannot find them, and I am tired of looking, and I will never get those hours back. And then I also, on top of that, I still needed pots or knobs to match up with them, so that's like a whole other ugh. So anyways, that's one problem. The other issue that's pretty much massive is that this thing is not one or even two boards. It's 3 different boards that are part of the sequencer, and all their wiring harnesses are asinine. They're just not good. Just don't dig on them. So I started thinking about it and decided to never do this project. No, I started thinking like, what I'm afraid I'm going to have to do is combine those 3 boards into one board, and I might as well, go with the original thing, which is to make the front panel. So I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it, if I'm going to do it front and back or top to bottom. Probably going to be top to bottom. It'll just be cleaner. Like, I mean by that, I mean like there'll be a sandwich. Instead of the front is pots and the back is components. But I'm starting to think about it because it's just... but then I have to get the original one, and I have to get it working because I need a working version. I'm not really into that idea. And like redesigning all that Ray Wilson stuff. Whew. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know about that one. That one's kind of a little tricky. And then I decided, all right, well, I'll work on this pinball thing. Let me do some research and stuff. Well, one thing I ran across, I totally forgot about, is that there's legal issues. And so, like, Gottlieb, and I think it's Gottlieb, and there's another company. I can't think of their names right now. Both of those guys will do takedowns for any schematics. So if we were to reproduce the schematics, we'd probably get them taken down. So I don't want to go to that work and have that happen. We can stay with Bally and Williams, and I believe we're safe. There's no real issue. It's and I believe honestly we could probably survive the Gottlieb because it's archival preservation, and we're the project is simply to get readable deals and for replacements, But I don't know if they'd see it that way. But I did start thinking more and more on that idea, and I kind of liked it because I was like, well, eventually those boards are just not going to be salvageable, or there's going to be a part that's just not salvageable that's part of that circuit board. Why not just redo it all? You could redo a lot of it with modern components. You could still build it around, the ancient components. We were looking at one pinball that uses 2 6502s and this really weird DAC for all its sounds, and there's no way in hell we're going to find anything like that. But we could accommodate those chips to be transferred over. So I don't know. I was thinking about it because there's a lot of like these parts when I was like, oh yeah, what the fuck is that called now? You know, what do I do about this? You know, how do I? And I figured just within KiCad, I would just have like original designation, modern designation replacement, because you know, a lot of these transistors in particular, they're just not called that anymore. They have a new name. But they're the same thing. They just, I don't know. Hey, President McHammerguy, Phil Coleman. Yeah, they're ROMs and schematics. You can't share them. And I don't know exactly what you have to do to get them. But yeah, they're all taken down. Yeah, it sucks because, I mean, my plan is for preservation. Because I was thinking about it, and I'm like, really, all you need is the code and the ROM. You could take a modern device, like I don't even think you need something as sophisticated as a Raspberry Pi. You could go much simpler. You just need a good chunk of IOs, and run that software, run that ROM, and it connects to those IOs and does, you know, its business, you know, depending on what system you're supposed to be inside. And then those would, you know, nowadays we don't need, like, a lot of those chips and a lot of those designs are just unnecessary because the chips we have can handle higher voltages. Like, we have plenty of silicon packages that can handle like a pretty reasonable amount of current and voltage. But back then, you know, they had to build these fucking dividers and all this shit for it to go down. And we could just bypass all of that. And it's not, I mean, there's got to be some testing and some working out, but that might be, I don't know, I was thinking about it. It might be a really cool preservation project, and I could go to other places around here. There's a guy, Grumpy's, that has a massive collection, and it's in a big warehouse, and they're always getting fixed. And I was gonna like reach out and be like, hey, I'm doing preservations of pinball machines. I'm wondering if you would allow me to get some photos of your machines and the wiring harnesses and so forth. I'm trying to rebuild the schematics on these, and I need to know what those colors really are. I need to know what those wires really connect to, because I've discovered from the Evel Knievel that they don't have to be accurate. I mean, the schematic's accurate, but the labeling's not. So, like, the schematic is 100% what it is, but, like, what's written for the letters and stuff, like the lights that light up, that's not always right at all. And a lot of it's missing. And so I'd like to just be able to build a schematic in KiCad that would, you could be able to drill down and so forth. You'd have the multi-pages as well. It would just be, like, easier. And, you know, you'd have all the benefits of a modern schematic, you know, where you could click on an I/O point that's referenced, and it you know, you could jump to those other I/O points and things like that if you run it inside KiCad. And KiCad is free, so it's, you know, you can download it, install it, and be able to read these schematics and benefit from its you know, its interface without having to worry about, you know, buying anything or getting a trial or just having the viewer. I know, right? The 6502 will just be lost. What's the sound chip? The sound is fucking awesome on this game. It's called TX Sector. This Dowie was playing it last night. He got the V-pin of it, but I played it this Wednesday, and I loved it. I really want to go back there and grind it for a bit. I was thinking maybe about doing it tomorrow if I can get my meetings over with people picking up gear. I'm like, yeah, I might just go down to the bar and play some pinball for a few hours before people start getting there. Just have like a little snack or something, go down there and drink Dr. Peppers. But yeah, it's a really cool game, and the sound effects are, there's like sampling and so forth. There's a lot of this bit crushing effect, and it has an interesting synthesizer in it. I couldn't find like a good schematic. Everyone's selling it, or I had to pay for some shit. So I need to go deeper onto the darker webs. But not the dark web, just the darker webs. It's totally different. It's just like a torrent search engine or something. Anyways, it said it had a switchable capacitor filter bank. And I was like, that's very interesting. And it had like 2 sound generators as well. And I believe it could do like sample playback, but it was really bit crushed. It was cool. It was a really, I don't know, I've really found a fascination, especially through Modular on these older designs and stuff, how you can get so much from such a simple, tiny thing. What a big result that you get. And it may not look like it on a scope, it may not look like it in simulators and things like that, but once you hear it, you're like, Jesus, that's wild. Well, what happens if we put this in? Oh, okay, that's wild too. And you see that in some of these designs. It's really cool, like just like the little tricks and stuff that they've done in some of these older games and pins and so forth. Hey, yeah, hell yeah, by the way, the Sherman filter bank has a switch cap filter too. So maybe that's what it is. I was looking at it a little bit, but I need to go and find the actual schematic. But I've just been, I don't know if I'm being sentimental or like not reasonable or what, but I really have been wanting to really start getting into some preservation work, like documenting stuff and maybe fixing like issues, like, oh, that the soundboard on those things dies. All you gotta do is, here's a replacement one. It has modern components, but it sounds the same. These 2 parts are the core, and that's where the sound's from. I only make $20 off of these, so since the price is the price. And I don't know, it might be a lot. I don't know if it just sounds fun. Ever since I put that entry in Caps Wiki, I feel like I really I just want to start documenting like as much stuff as I can, so that it's more legible. Because there's just so much, especially those pinball schematics. They are just so incredibly hard to read. And I think part of that was like maybe some intent to try to obfuscate their competitor or something like that. Like, oh yeah, well these relays are over here, but they're the same relay. Hey, you never figure that one out. I don't know. I always feel like there's some attempt to confuse me. The Altair? Yeah. Well, I just think about it. I get a lot of gear in here, and I don't know if I have the time on stream to map out all the caps and everything of something, but at least all the electrolytics. But who knows? It might be worth it to do something like that, just so I can get more data on it and so forth. And I was fascinated too. It kind of Bald Engineer. They brought it up in stream and then later messaged me about it. That there's a repository and of old vintage computer manuals and or mostly schematics, I guess, maybe manuals too, but it's vintage computer schematics, and they've redrawn them. So he has like the Apple II GS that he redrew. It's all there. There's of course the Commodore. I mean, all the stuff you'd expect is in there. There's a pretty nice variety, and it's just something, you know, people could contribute to and whatnot. And I was like, oh, cool. Well, then maybe there is room for the pinball. And I don't know, too. I need to do more research, see if somebody's already done a lot of this, because I can't be the first person to think of this shit. It's not that fucking original. Or is it? Uh-oh. Just too slow. That's not true. What are you talking about? It's an SSD, fool. I think it's a faux. Have been people who want to hide their code. You're gonna steal my code. I guess. I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of. And back then, you know, I mean, there really wasn't much to protect your IP other than legal, and even then, like, you know, what's the precedent on things like this? And I think, you know, arcade, especially in the 70s and 80s, kind of had this, I don't know, kind of outside niche thing with it. So I think, you know, their idea of going into like the courts or something with, hey, they stole our they stole our design. I don't think they felt like they had any chance of winning something like that. Who knows? Either way, I'd like to redo those. I think it'd be fun. I have the Evel Knievel, and I know exactly. I'm gonna have quite a bit of information on it, and I can document it further. The wires are pretty faded, but it's still doable. Man, how old is that thing? It's 2020, so it's 40. It's 46 years old. Jesus. No, wait, that can't be right. Yeah, I guess it is. Hey, Leo! Good to see you, mate. I'm doing good today, mate. I'm doing good. I got some stuff done yesterday. I don't know, getting things going, rocking and rolling. How about yourself, mate? How are you? We're chilling here in Jamtown. We just did a couple of mega jams, super jams, and I'm just taking a little break, standing. But my back is so sore. Maybe I should get. Like in the winter, I wear like these house slippers I have, and they kind of like, they have like a little bit of cushion in the insoles, and I think that helps. But oh man, it does not help here. I wonder if I could stand on my butt cushion. If that would work. It's not big, but I don't know. You're fixing some electronics. Oh, well, let's go. That is a good gig. We are playing with electronics. We got our new modules in here. The damn it! Keep hitting the wrong button. We got these 3 new modules in: the Genie, the F Kit, or Fuck It, and the Arse Q. Sometimes I feel like he's just trolling us with these names. But that's cool, man. I I like the names. Oh man. Let's see if I can. There we go. Ah, that feels better. Have you seen the new? Oh yeah, I think so. Mr. X was sending me stuff on that when it was announced and whatnot. It looks pretty cool. I'm very interested to see how that goes down. I'm not in a hurry to get it or anything. The only commercial synth I want is the Proton, and I'm gonna wait till the end of the year to get it. So, but I know other people will get that, so I'll just enjoy it vicariously through them. It'll be great. Dude, there's this weird sound. I don't know where it is in this. That's weird. I don't mind. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Hey, make what the people want and you'll never want a day in your life. What is it? Oh, no. Make what they want and they eat for a lifetime. Give a man a synth and he won't have to pay for sex? No? Wait a minute. Man, I'm trying to remember how this goes. Give a man a synth, not your bone. No. God, how does it go? Watch a man synth, he'll eat for a day. Watch a man not synth, and he'll live forever? Fuck. How's that go? Nah, anyways. It's something about Highlanders or some shit. You know? Yeah, definitely something about the Highlander. So. And bones. But not skeletal bones. Yeah. Anyways, let's change the subject. How many pickle spears do you think is an unhealthy amount of pickle spears for someone to consume in a 10-minute period? Where do you think the butter zone is on pickle spears? Now, let me give you some stats. These pickle spears are going to average approximately 5 inches. Hold on, stand by. Actually closer to 4 inches or 10 centimeters. And just as a standard, I'm just using this as all hypothetical. This isn't really the case, but just as a standard for the person, the size and weight and everything, they are me. And just as an example, like they're my size. What is the under-over on healthy, dangerously unhealthy And my God, Jim, he's dead. What do you think? Now, I should preface this by stating that the local grocery store does have a sale going on right now on pickles and pickle spears, and they're not really selling like I thought they could. I mean, I already grabbed like 10 jars, but I'm thinking, you know, that's only gonna carry me through the week. I need to get more. So, I mean, my friend. Did I say me? I meant my friend that we're talking about. They wanted for me to eat pickles because they love me. And although I don't like to admit it, I love pickles a lot. A lot more than healthy. So that's what I was getting at, you know, the under over, the numbers. You know, and there's so many different types of pickles, President McHammerguile. So many types. You can get the regular dills, get bread and butter, you can get spicy. You can get like a real mild brine, and you still get a lot of the cucumber flavor in there, but it's still snappy and juicy like a pickle. You can put a real heavy salty brine in there and it tastes so good. I mean, you can, I don't know, there's got to be like a bajillion pickle recipes. Why don't we explore them on the channel? I don't understand why that's a bad idea. Everybody's been telling me that's a terrible idea, Sid. No one wants to watch a man put pickle spears in a jar and put them in a brine and then wait 2 hours, because it doesn't take very long for those pickles to actually become pickles. People think it takes days. It actually takes like a couple hours. I think you can actually go less. So, I don't know, we might have a pickle stream coming up. Lots of great jokes. Mostly about pickles. Hopefully about pickles. We can finally have that cooking stream we always wanted. Except it'll just be me with pickles. That's what I was getting at. So I've been trying to lose a little bit of weight. I got a little bigger than I wanted. And so I've been trying to like chop it down, get somewhere where I'm cool. And I rediscovered pickles as a snack, pickle spears, and I was half joking around, but the other half of me was goddamn fucking serious. I've been loving them as a snack. And the joke I make on stream all the time is that, you know, point to me the evidence of someone who got fat from eating pickles. Find that historic figure, and we'll figure out what's up with that. Well, me, there ain't no way. Pickles are good. Pickle Rick. Oh yeah. Well, I think Rick's pretty skinny. Hey, for Choose. Good to see you as well, mate. We've been doing some hard jamming there, some sleek jamming. And I gotta rest my tuchus for just a moment before we get back into it, back on it. I'm trying to think of something to do to kind of change stuff up. I feel like we're underutilizing our new modules, so maybe we come up with something for that. I think that's a good idea. Oh, thank you, Thank you, President McHammerguile. No, it's just genetics. Like, all the men in my family at this age started to put on weight, and none of them are with us anymore. So I don't want to end up like that. And so I don't smoke cigarettes. anymore, and that's really helped out a lot. And I know that's going to be a +1 in my live past 55 pool. And then the other one is you know, just not having that weight. They all had like a really big gut, and it all forms right there, and it's pretty bad. And you know, even my grandfather, he didn't drink or smoke or anything like that, but he had my grandma feeding him so much food, and he'd eat till he got sleepy, and then he'd take a nap. But I'm not there yet. I think I'm too young to start working on that part of the game. I mean, I'll play it. I can't wait. But not yet. Yeah. Well, I don't want to have the problems that they had. They had a lot of medical issues as well. And so I want to avoid having any of that happen to me, you know? I had I had kidney stones, and nobody in my family ever had that. And it came into my mind like, shit, I might get weird problems with me that no one's ever seen. I better do something about it. Anyways, Alcadroid, this is my last day vaping, smoking, 31 years. Going cold turkey. Good for you, mate. Good for you. I quit smoking, man, it's been like 17, 18 years now. And I used little things to help me get through it. If you want to... Oh, son of a bitch. It keeps doing that. Disk too slow. That's impossible. It's an SSD drive. Second here, I gotta figure out why this is giving me these stupid errors. Oh, weird, it has a burst. Okay, that's fucking stupid. I don't know why it's doing that, but I'll fix it later. Just a second here. Trying to catch up here. Main reason apart from health. Yeah. Well, you know, all good things in moderation. Hey, welcome in. Where are we here? I lost your name. There it is. Ant241. How do you learn modular synth, CV gate, patching, etc.? Everything. Where do you learn? So I just learned by buying them one at a time and like just tinkering with them for hours. But there's way better methods. Probably the easiest, most turnkey method is a program called VCV Rack. If you haven't heard of that before, it's a Euro Rack emulator, and it's really, really powerful. It's really good. And within that, you can find in the like YouTube and whatnot, you can find people that have tutorials and whatnot that could maybe help you in there, but it depends on how you like to learn too, I suppose. Like there are tutorials out there, and there is stuff out there. I can't name it off the top of my head, but there is stuff out there. I've seen it, but I like to learn by just doing it. I had it, but I couldn't patch stuff. It'll reverse everything I did. Huh. I'm not sure what was going on there. I've never had it reverse anything. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, thank you, Alcatroy. There's a person that, there's a YouTuber that would be good for that. So, yeah, and that's where you're gonna, so one advice I can give for, ooh, hey, let's go with that follow. Emo Giraffe 450, thank you so much. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah, Ant, for one thing I would recommend is just because you can download 2,700 modules doesn't mean you should. It would be best to stay with the base modules that it comes with, the VCV one, and, you know, dabble out into other areas, but it can get really, really confusing if you start going from system to system all around. How's it going? Greetings from Egypt. Oh, welcome in. Thank you so much. We're good. We're doing the modular. We're doing Jamtown. Most of the time we're in the lab. We're building a lot of these modules, but 1 week out of the month we'll spend here in Jamtown testing them out, making sure they work, making sure they jam. That's the whole point. You look like Vince Gilligan. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, with Eurorack you'll want to experiment, but it can get really, especially if you don't know what's going on, it can get really confusing. Like if you don't know the difference between a binary input, output, and a CV one, if you don't know those things, you can have a bad time. And same goes true for all the signal flow points. If you don't know those basics, you can have a bad time. But you know, if you start small and just kind of look at, you go through the YouTube channels and so forth, you can figure it out. I'm always happy to try to explain stuff too if you have any particular questions and give you my take. Module. They do not. Mastodon. So the basic stuff, so I could kind of go through them really quick, and the terminology. So there's audio, and then there's control voltage. Now within both of those there are two types of signals, and this is going to affect a lot of things, but just always remember there's two types. So there's a signal that's DC that starts at ground, 0 volts, nothing, and goes up to 10 or 5 or 2, but it goes up. And then there's AC that will typically have a +5, -5. So it'll have a negative voltage. And that's present in CV and audio. It's always present in audio. Audio is going to almost always be AC biased. So it has a negative and a positive. You will sometimes find CV at a positive and negative. You can do both. But there's those two types, DC and AC. After that, you kind of go into the realm of your binary inputs. So you have a clock input that is just a pulse wave. And it needs to pass usually about 2 volts. Most of them go up to 5. But you'll have that wave, and then you'll have something that's very similar, and you can kind of interchange them a lot, which is the gate. And the gate is often used for note down, note off. And so when you press like a note, for example, the gate will go high, stating that you've had it, and then when you release, it'll go low. And you can feed that into different things, and it'll interpret it as however you want to activate an envelope or trigger an LFO, what have you. I'm trying to think what else there's that. Oh, there's triggers. Now, trigger is just a quick pulse, and that's usually for drums, because drums just need the initial percussion. The rest it doesn't care about. There's a lot of envelopes and stuff that work in that realm, but just staying in the world of the inputs and outputs, that's another one. And I think that's all of them. Oh, there's sync. Sync just requires something to go high on it. It just doesn't give a shit. And you can, and usually that's on oscillators and LFOs and things like that. And it basically syncs the wave and pushes it back to the start point. And you can use that with another wave that's tuned the same and gets really gnarly stuff. But I think that's it. Just sync. Am I forgetting anybody? Well, I think I should have used the term AC biased. These are old KRK Rocket 8s. Yeah, I hope that can help. It gets deeper, but I mean, those are the basics. Those are the inputs and outputs. Another term you'll hear a lot is CV rate and audio rate, and that's the speed. Like, think of it as an LFO. If you have an LFO that's moving really slow, that would be considered CV rate. But if you turn it up to like 100 hertz, well, you're now in the audio range. That would be audio speed. But I think that's the only other key thing that's a little bit confusing in the nomenclature. You bet, mate. You bet. Anyways, thanks. Great setup. Oh, well, thank you so much, mate. Yeah, this is Jamtown. Now, most of the stuff is, nearly all of this is DIY. We build it on the channel. We usually are soldering on our microscope and everything like that and making these modules. These are our three newest modules, all with a beautiful greenish glow. This is a CV generator processor called the Genie. I don't even know how to explain it. We got audio in it though, because it can do audio. Then we have the F-Kit. It's a filter. It's a VCF. There's a high pass and a low pass. They are independent, but you can also run them linked through a CV. And then we have the attack release sequencer, or ARS-Q. And yeah, it has a clock input and it cycles through these attack releases. You can go positive with the envelope, or you can invert it so it'll do a negative voltage if you want the opposite. It's pretty cool, fun for the whole family, and definitely not illegal. Yeah, the turns AC. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why they're there, or what they're there for, but that's why I try to explain that nomenclature. That's what it means. It starts from 0. DC starts from 0 and can go up to 10 or whatever. And then AC, whatever it calls that, is a +5, -5, or something in that range. I think we got ads running. I'll wait for the ads to stop. I will give the thumbs up. I might be in the tiny window, and they'll see, like, I'll do big, overblown gestures. All right, we're back. So, looks like chat was trying to help you out on that question, and yeah. So the standardization, I'll give you a good example here. So here's what I have in that rack right now. That's what all these are. This is 3U high and rack mount format, and the width of this is 84 HP. That's about all you can get from a 19-inch rack mount. You can buy these pretty cheap, but they are what they are. So you might look around for a cool case. There's some good ones out there, but they're kind of expensive, and they're definitely not a fun part of the modular journey purchase world, buying a stupid boring power supply. But one really useful thing I would recommend is, if you are not already familiar with, is Modular Grid. You can go to that website. If you're planning on buying modules, it's perfect. If you're planning on DIYing, you're a little bit limited, but still it's a jumping off spot. Usually you can look up this information, but you can put together a system in there, and a virtual system. I don't think it plays or anything like that, but and it will tell you what your current draw is going to be. The rule of thumb that I've kind of ran across is, if it's an analog module, just assume it takes 50 milliamps. Just assume it's something like that. Most of the time they're less, they're like 30, 20, but just aim high. And so if you plan to buy 10 of these modules, you're going to have about a half an amp. Probably that's really underlay. Now, if you get any digital modules, that rule goes away. It basically is doubled. Assume they take at least 100 milliamps, probably more. But it just depends. Modular Grid will help you figure it out, and then of course you can always look online. Eurorack does have a 5-volt rail, so some of these digital modules, they allow you to switch so that you're pulling power from the 5-volt rail, which will lower the load on the 12-volt, because that's what they do. They take the 12 and dump it to a 5, and that's where all the power's going to. Adam Fighter, welcome in, mate. You want to build a little setup? Then yeah, I would say get yourself a little 1 amp power supply. There's plenty out there. You can kind of look around. SynthCube's a great resource for stuff like that. You can also email them, and if you have a question about the capabilities of something, and I think they should be able to answer. I've never really dealt with them directly, but they've been pretty chill in the past. And of course, you can always hit us up. We have a Discord, and you can always hit me up on social medias, like all the goofy ones, and I'll gladly try to help if I can. I saw something like that on YouTube, and I clicked in the video. It was some weird device that electrocutes you via atom cans, via some cans. Weird. But there are those arc synths that play an oscillating arc, and it's a tone, and people figure out how to map the tone, and so you have it playing like Tainted Love and shit like that. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, an amp a row is not a bad way to think about it. Yeah, 2 HP. Yeah, I have a bunch of their modules, and they're great, but you have to really be thoughtful on where you place them, what you place them next to, because there's no room. Yeah, power supply is an excellent first DIY project. It's not the most fulfilling thing in the world, but you can take your meter and test those legs, and when you see -12, +12, and maybe even 5, you're like, hell yeah, guys, Get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Bump up, because we're going to jump up, and get down, because it's all the clown town. We got none other than Sander Clipper coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking lop. Ray! Let's go. Let's go. I'm sleepy. That was a lot of, that makes you sleepy. Guys, if you, let's go. We got Santa Clipper coming in. Let me do, where's the mouse? Shout out. There we go. Kaboom! Guys, if you want some jams to occupy your jam space, some tunes for your speakers, some speaker food. Delicious speaker food. Go follow that link. Click on the follow. Do it. You won't regret it. Some great jams. A frequent streamer, so you will always have, you'll have them often in your follow list, which is always super awesome. How you guys doing? How was your stream, mate? Thank you so much for the raid. Sargosa, welcome in. Big Daisy, Janice, Robert, Pink Daisy Cat. Welcome in, mates. Welcome in. Had some fun. Cut some rugs. Got some booty shakings. I like that. That's good stuff. That's important. Well, awesome. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome anybody who's never been here to the channel before, never seen it. We're here in Jamtown. We're normally soldering and making stuff in the lab town. Well, that's not its name. The lab. I don't know. Sounds cooler when you say it like that. But we, our whole purpose on this channel is to get people into soldering, into making, into building. It's really rewarding, and it's not as difficult as I think a lot of people perceive it to be. It is challenging, but it's one of those very rewarding challenges, like ice skating or beatboxing or kangaroo boxing. Well, no, that's kind of fucked up. But you know, something to do with boxing. It's really great. The whole 9 yards. I was at a similar job ad. Oh yes, I think I remember. Was that you? I remember hearing this. This is ringing a bell. Well, we've got our 3 new modules in right now. We were kind of chilling. We're kicking back into the jam. We're gonna kick back in here in a second. We've got our Genie, no relation to David Bowie. The FK1T. I mean, come on. And then the ARSE Q, or ARS. The Genie is a CV processor generator, but we're actually running audio through it right now. This is a filter. There's a high pass and a low pass. They can run independently, but they also have a link and a pretty crazy Q. And then this is a attack release sequencer. It has 4 stages. You can reset it. It has some pretty weird behaviors I've noticed if you send it crazy voltages. So, you know, kind of nice. We were about to, I was thinking about pulling this out and actually creating a new patch with it, because it's great and all, but now I wanted to integrate with the rest of Jamtown. So I was like, well, you know, let me build a patch with just the filter and maybe using the AR sequencer, and then have the Genie like mess with some other stuff. I thought that might be cool. I kind of know what they do. I mean, the filter and the AR sequencer makes sense. The Genie is really weird. It doesn't really make a lot of sense on what it is. It's 3 circuits of his called the Neuron, but they're all interconnected. See, and they all have 3 inputs. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of weird when, but it sounds gnarly and crazy when you run audio into it, and I love it. Damn it. I love it. Oh, actually, I do have a module for that. It's called the Plague of Demons. It's a through zero oscillator. It just lives here. I never use it. I guess we could use it today. It's kind of hard to tune. That's the problem with it. Like, it's a booger. But we could tune it. I mean, we could just use one side of the oscillator. We don't have to use the other half. But we do have other, do we have other oscillators that are cool? We do have the Ornament and Crime. We could put more of that in there. We do have some more wackiness in there. Give it more braids. Because that's kind of what we're doing right now. We're just feeding braids into stuff. Super cool. Super cool. Now we've just been discussing the modules in the future. These new modules that we have are going to go into another case of a whole system that we're building that's called Space Station, and it's 6U, or 6 racks, and it's 108 HP width. It's pretty cool, and I got it from a friend of mine, and I've just been I just don't have the rails yet. I basically need to order the rails, but I'm waiting on it. Get paid for something. More crime, less ornament. Yeah, I have so many of these ornament and crimes, and I keep thinking about getting some more. I mean, I have the stuff to make them. I just feel like maybe I should stop. It's getting late here on the other side of the world. Bedtime here. Hey, no worries, mate. Thanks so much for coming by. Thanks for the raid. Stay guile, my friend, and we will party again soon. It seemed a little insincere at the end there, but it's just because I couldn't think of anything that made better sense. All right. While I was resting my back, I got, I don't have my robot back. Just a regular one. I want to get one. All right. I think that's the only thing we can do. Honestly, it's already been kind of done. Here, I shall demonstrate the nastiness. Here, wait. So yeah, it's pretty dope on a rope, right? Alright, I'm gonna have this rude boy come out and go into some sort of VCA. We've got one up top in the dual low pass gate. We'll put it in gate mode. But don't tell anybody. It's a secret gate mode. Actually, it's not really that much of a secret. I just like to whisper when the music goes out. Makes me feel better about who I am. Okay, that's so loud, it kind of freaks me out. Alright, so now I can take, I don't think it's going to make it. Is it going to make, oh yeah baby. Alright, now I need something to drive this. That's cool. Or you know what? I think driving it with this is going to be the way to go. Check this out. This is sick. Let me feed it some Willem Dafoe. Maybe. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, because it feeds back. And then let's modulate this guy with this kid. What if I like that? What if I could go with like a faster clock sequencer? That's gonna make it. Oh, maybe I have the volume up too much. Understand. That was a weird coincidence. Let me find a cable. Actually running low on stackers. Let's see if we can get some other weird modulation going here. Oh guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up. Get down because things are about to get clown. We got another Then, wait, oh, I missed it. We got DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God. Oh my, I didn't get enough breath there. Let's go. Oh my goodness, oh my God. DJ Doey's in the house. DJ Doey's in the house. Guys, definitely go give Doey a follow. Did we do a shout out already? Thought I saw it. I think I saw it. Mr. X in the house. Literally went to say hi to DJ and you rated out. That's timing, baby. Dude, I keep getting this weird. I didn't know I did that. Announced all day, so didn't come back to our trip to a nasty house. Yeah, no, it's a smart move. Yeah, I haven't looked at it in a while. I know it does the multi shout out, which is pretty cool. But I don't think I remember the command for that. That's weird. Maybe I need to reauthorize it. I mean, it should be able to, but... Yeah, I guess I didn't know. The more you know. The more you know. Oh, I gotta do this out for a minute. Oh my gosh. Oh. Well, welcome in, Doey. Welcome in, Raiders. We're here doing Jamtown again. We've been chatting about all kinds of stuff. Hanging out. This is the last day in Jamtown. We just repatched the genie and the filter and the all that shit. All those new modules. We repatched them. Well, a little bit. They're still kind of the same. It's really not a drastic repatching. That's later. After hours. Billy Mays. Or add a K? What? I don't know what that is. Ah. Thank you. Good to know. So we got the I got the keyboard put together, JV80. I videotaped it so we can watch it later together. Now, I don't know if we will or not, but I have it there for posterity. I've got another project coming in tomorrow. A friend of mine has like a DC block board, and it has these big lugs that are soldered on, and one broke off. And I'm like, I should be able to solder it on or fix it for you. Yep, put it on the VCR. Super 8. It's funny. Trying to remember I had some other stuff go down yesterday. It was nice. I don't know. Oh yeah, I ordered a bunch of new modules from Nonlinear directly. And then all the ones that I could get from, that I was interested in, that I could get from SynthCube, I'm putting those in because it's free shipping. But there's a lot of modules that you can get from his shop that you can't find elsewhere. So I kind of focused on those first. What? Use it as a stream cam? Oh. Well, yeah, then you could be like, oh, what's his name? Weird Paul, who has his, he does a stream from an old, VHS camcorder, and it goes through like a hyperlink or something to scale it up so you can capture it. But it does have its aesthetics. You got it. Alright, I'm trying to summon the energy of 1,000 suns to start jamming. I'm just tired. I don't know why. I'm so fucking tired. Have you eaten today? Yeah, I decided I didn't want to be hungry through the stream, so I had my big meal at the beginning of the stream. Well, I had half a big meal. I'll have another half at the end of the night when Mrs. Hersey gets home, because she's kind of getting bummed out that we don't eat together. Not that we ate together before, but I think it's more that she has to cook her own food. I think she's just bummed out about that. She likes it when I cook. Oh, cool. Cool, oddball. Alright, this thing is dumb. Oh my god. It's hot in here too. It is ridiculously hot. Hot here in Arizona. Oh man, I gotta tell you, the last few days have been really, really nice. I don't know what it is. It's just been good vibes. I've been in good spirits. I thought I was gonna have to work this gig this month, and I really wasn't looking forward to it. And then something happened. I haven't quite figured out what the fuck, but whatever. I think I'm out. So my wallet is upset, but I'm not really bummed out. And honestly, I'm not. My wallet's fine because I worked all this year really hard so I could get enough money so I wouldn't have to work that hard the rest of the year. That was the plan. So, I don't know. Crazy stuff. $30? Oh wow. Some weird fucking noises. And regular noises too, not just the fucking ones. It's very, very exciting. Okay, so this guy goes nowhere, so we could put him into somewhere. So bloody hot, man. Yeah, it's almost 87 in here. It's 86.8. And, yeah. Ugh. Oh yeah, and freedom units, or non-freedom units, that's 30 and a half C. Yeah, is that inside your house? Because that's the temperature inside this room. That's not the outside temperature. That's in the hundreds. The inside temperature in this room is 86 degrees. Yeah, 73. There you go. That's it's probably Fahrenheit. It's probably not Celsius. Yeah, see, you're outside, oddball. That doesn't count. A starter sauna? Oh my god. Oh man, it is, let's see right now. Oh yeah, no wonder it's so brutal in here. It's 111 degrees right now. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's 110. It cooled down. Brr. Oh my god, that's the weather for the next 3 days? 111, 111, 111. And then we cool down to 104, 102, and then Friday we're back to 111. Yeah. Hey, there's an excessive heat warning. That's good stuff. Healthy glow. Oh yeah. Yeah, I look like I'm in a fucking HDR camera. Quick draw McGraw over here. All your space station talk made me dive deep into NLC modules and rearrange racks. Oh, you're getting some yourself. Let's go. That's fantastic, Mr. X. I'm very happy for you. I'm glad. I really love this stuff. I can't stop, singing the praises of it. It's weird. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna write techno with it, I don't think that's gonna work out, but I'm still not exactly sure where all these. Yeah, it's this guy. I downloaded VCV Rack on my phone. This was familiar. I want to say I heard this the other day. Stock chaos? Or stow chaos? Interesting. It might have been. I can't recall specifics, but I do remember someone had mentioned that they had, but I want to say they didn't have a high opinion of it. They didn't like it, and I want to say that led into us saying, well, you should just use it on the computer, like unless you've got some sort of specific purpose. And then I think we went over to tablets or something like that. I can't remember. It was kind of something like that. But anyways, how do you like it? Is it working for you, or are you like, this is rubbish? Callous guitar. Yes, this was you. I do remember this now. We're bringing that up. I do. Ah, yes. It's all coming back to me. The guitar finger bit, which caused me to launch into a rockin' solo. I remember that. That was pretty sweet. It's kind of like November Rain when Slash like rises out of the water and he's like, boo, doo, 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 doo. And like got Axel crooning, whoa, 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 what the hell is my... I don't recognize my fingers. Well, it's probably the best. I have a stylist. It's not what you think, though. Yeah, and that's a really big thing, is like VCV Rack is a great way to get familiar. I'm not getting enough beverage. Get familiar with how the stuff works, and because a lot of the times with modular, I don't think people realize you just kind of make noises and shit. You can definitely make more quote unquote productive stuff, but for the most part, it's okay. These pickle spears are talking to me. I can't. They're screaming at me. I can't make them stop. I don't understand. I can only make the pickle spears stop screaming by consuming them. Only then can I have their power. Their pickle spear power. Oh, wait. Grab. Damn. Pickles are boss. What's this shit? Oh, I know what happened. All right. Sorry about that. I had to have a pickle break. Not unlike your pickle breaks that you have at home, where everyone gathers around the pickle jar, eagerly awaiting their spear. So you said you're learning from it. Yeah, the fact you can't put input to input is a really nice thing. I'm learning about the clock. Alcadroid, heading to Sleepy Town. All right, mate. Thanks so much for hanging out. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. And party hard. Pickled sausage? That sounds so fucking good. So, Janice, on the clock, yeah, really with clock, there's, like, the base, well, I guess on its base, you know, it's a pulse wave. It has to pass a certain point for the input to recognize it. It's usually about half of what it actually puts out. And it counts each one of those points. And lines up the pulse width and everything based off of that. But everything syncs to it. Now in modular world, you would have something run a clock, but you'll need a clock divider to break it down so that everything's not running at that speed. You have maybe one thing running at that, and then others are running at half or a quarter or an eighth of that speed, so that you have a more traditional sounding structure, at least more control. And then you can also do weird stuff with clock, where if you're doing things like driving a sequencer and you're using a clock, normally a sequencer would step to the clock, and the clock would be a consistent 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. But I've had a lot of fun experiments with taking clock signals and using Boolean functions like and gates and XOR gates and things like that, and you can get like shuffles and things like that, like not 1 2 3 4. Instead, you're getting something like 1 3 4 2 4 1. You're getting these kind of odd shuffle patterns, and this can be fun. That can be fun for a sequencer and things like that. You can also run gates and so forth with that. I use clocks a lot of times to push gates. You're not really supposed to, but who's going to stop me? You? I don't think so. So it's kind of one of those things, like it's a very simple input because it's just looking for a binary point to pass over, and then after that it doesn't really care. And so you can use that to your advantage. Like in the AR sequencer, it's getting all kinds of globbity. Well, it was actually. I think we got normal globbity gloop. Yeah, we're sending normal clock. But before we're sending weird clock signals, it would jump around and do weird stuff. Say something about my mom. Not nice things about her. Very mean things. So, didn't like that very much. Got rid of that. Man. I think I have a dab. I think I have a couple of things I need to take off this list here. Let's see. We've got a dab from Sargosa. Oh my gosh, that was forever ago. Mate, if you're still in the stream, Thank you. But I cannot blame you for taking off because that's a long time to wait for me to do something. That you paid me an imaginary point money to do. All right, we'll have to see where this guy's at. I think he needs cleaning and a... Yes! Damn. And then we have a bass solo jam for 5 minutes. Let's see. Usually we do the funk thing. Maybe I have like a cool funky beat. If you really like to rock the funky beats, somebody in the house say hell yeah. Oh, I fucking hate it when it does this. Son of a bitch. That's very cool, actually. Oh, I could funk with that. We could do that. Okay, getting off. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Alright. That's fun. And the best part, almost no one got hurt. That's the sit here is see guarantee. Almost no one gets hurt. Why do I say almost? Because legally, that's what I have to say. I've been brought to court many times for that distinction, and I've been told repeatedly by attorneys, even the ones I've fired, that that is the way. So there you have it, folks. The real deal. Why does this sound like the Taco Bell sound? Or Tainted Love? Or Taco Bell's Tainted Love? Tainted Taco Bell? Oh my god, isn't that a great song? Dun, dun, Tainted Taco Bell. Tainted Taco Bell. Sometimes my Taco Bell tastes a little strange. I wonder, should I just pour more hot sauce on? I don't know, I don't have the lyrics yet. But when I do, they are going to rock the scene. It's gonna be a big deal. People are gonna love it. It's gonna be bigger than ice cream. Yes, I said bigger than ice cream, damn it. It has the potential. All the pieces are there for the puzzle. You just need a jigsaw operator to make it more puzzling. Of course, when I say jigsaw operator on a puzzle, I mean, would you like to play a game? This saw operates at 200 This saw operates at 200 revolutions per minute. Your hand is 2.8 inches from it. Do the math. What? What do you mean, do the math? That's not even a formula. What? How are those related? They're related because they both use math. That's not how math works, Jigsaw. Wait a minute. Are you mathematically illiterate? I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm gonna repeat myself one time. On the left, you have a jigsaw operating at over 200 RPMs. Hold on a minute. Jigsaws oscillate. They don't rotate. You're thinking of a circulating saw, which is a different type of saw. It does have a band and it goes over. They're pretty sweet, but that gives you a straight cut. A jigsaw will just give you the up and down oscillating cut. I know what a jigsaw is. Okay, but you said it's at a BP, an RPM. That's and it's 200 RPMs. I mean, how does that even work? Do the math. No, I can't do the math. Doesn't make any sense. And what is this with my hand being 8.5 inches away from it? What is that? Is it supposed to fall towards it? Is there a weight or something? I mean, I can even move my hand. It's not really, I don't have to. And now look, it's 10.5 inches away. Do the math. What does that mean? You may go, but tell no one of this experience. Oh, I'm gonna fucking tell everybody. For sure. This is bullshit. This is bullshit crap. I came to this haunted amusement park to hook up with some ghost pussy. Wanted to fuck ghosts, and then I run into this guy, and I gotta tell you right off the bat, no, I didn't score any ghosts, none of them, not even like a little ghosty nipple rub. Like I was asking ghosts, hey, how about just rub my nips for a minute, and you can just look up. You don't have to look at me or make eye contact. I just need that kind of ghostly stimulation. And the next thing I know, I'm in the fucking Sawtooth's stupid little den where he doesn't know the difference between RPMs and BPMs and DMT, and I don't know. I think he's illiterate. I think that's the whole backstory. He can't do the math. He can't, he doesn't know any of that stuff. He's like a savant, though. So somehow he's illiterate and mathematically an idiot, but somehow can orchestrate like a machine that rips your head off if you don't pull the key out of your anus. You know? Jigsaw Puzzle by the Rolling Stones. You know, I'm a Stones fan, but I don't recognize that song. So, I'm trying to think of a way to combine the voice of Mick Jagger and the voice of Jigsaw, and it's not really working. I'm kind of getting a little tiny headache, I won't lie, from trying to combine those two. You've got Mick, right? Right. Oh God, I can't do Mick Jagger anymore. So I can't even do that good of a Mick Jagger impression. So not like my Jigsaw. That one's pretty easy. You just talk like this, and make sure you hold the microphone close up. It's important that you get all the plosives. That is how it works. That is how my machines work. Again, that doesn't make any sense. Why would a microphone? How's a microphone? You know what? We have a literate Jigsaw. It's Beggar's Banquet. Man, I have to go back and check it out. Because there's no way I can combine the two voices. Maybe they could do a duet, but I don't know the song. You're my brown-eyed girl. La 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 la. Here we go now. Oh, when the rains came. We could do that. Jigsaw doing karaoke. That would be good. Actually, would be the most awesomest thing in the world. Can you imagine? Jigsaw just gets up there. He's all nervous. All right, I hope you like this song. And it's like Susudio or Crazy Train or something. Ooh, Iron Man. That's what it would be. Iron feet of lead fills his victims full of dread. Nobody wants him. He just looks at the wall. Do 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 do. And then like there's the big guitar part, and he's just like kind of chilling. That'd be funny. I would invest in a Jigsaw mask just so I could create that piece of garbage and then regretfully release it to the internet and have the internet go, boo! Boo! Boo the Queen of Stilch! By Wambra? Ugh. I don't know about that one. That sounds terrible. And beautiful at the same time. A tear of beauty.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that. We got Scott Adams Music coming in with that delicious follow, mate. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. We're kicking it here in Jamtown. We're normally making these things. Most of this is DIY. and a lot of it we've made on the channel. And so we're just, you know, we're 1 week out of the month, we spend it jamming on the stuff that we made. It's good times, good stuff. But our goal on the channel really is try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. They're into synthesis and stuff. We're fairly knowledgeable on that stuff, I hope. I mean, Jesus, that would be weird if I wasn't. Although there's a lot of crap I don't know. There's a lot of crap that doesn't know me either. So we're even. It's like crap on crap. But yeah, if you have any questions, you're curious about anything, please feel free to ask. That's the point of the channel, so that we can learn before we burn everything to the ground. Wait, what? No, not that. Forget that last part. The last part was stupid. But the part about learning and burning was true. The ground stuff, don't forget about that. But yeah, we've got like, I don't know, like 6 voices rolling right now. Maybe we're gonna crack in a 7th if I would stop talking and getting distracted so easily. Tough break, right? I like wires and flashlights. Oh, we got a lot of those. Some say too many. Those people no longer speak. Well, we're checking out our new modules that we got today. So this is Jamtown. That's the name of this rig. But I recently got a new case, and I want to fill it up and call it Space Station. And it's going to have more experimental modules, and they're all from the same manufacturer. This guy named Andrew F., who does nonlinear circuits, is the name of his company. And he makes all these modules. They're all DIY. They're all not terribly difficult to do. A lot of the times it's just time consuming. And they're fantastic. They're really, really unique. And they're fun to learn with. And maybe not for everybody or forever a favorite piece, but still I can guarantee you there's not going to be anything like that anywhere else. That's the fun part. Yeah, not one of them is linear. Do you ever tour a movie? No, and yeah, kinda. I have a case here. You can kind of see it all right. Here, let me go to the wide shot. So, this case here is Tip Top Mantis, and it's like 108, and it's 2. And this used to be my live rig. I had a lot of modules off to the side that would help me do, like, you know, more musical live things and whatnot, but I've since just kind of quit bothering because I don't really go out that much anymore. This stuff is what would be called furniture pieces. They don't leave. They just stay here. In fact, I'm trying to figure out how to make it bigger. We've been talking about it the last couple of days because I literally have about a dozen or so more modules that I've either pulled out of here or we have ready to go, but I don't have anywhere to put them, and they need to get flashed. They don't have the firmware flash to them. Those are the digital ones. But nah, it's we're gonna have to raise the height up to get the bottom row out. And I don't know. I also need to swap the power supply out. So I've been debating, like, wanting to get into this whole thing again. It takes a while. It's not insane, but like in the past, it's taken like a month to. I mean, because it's just hours and hours and hours of stuff. But I think I've kind of gotten everything down to where it shouldn't be that bad. But maybe I can get it done in like a day or two, because I kind of figured out some tricks. One is don't eat like a half a pound of DMT, dimethyltryptamine. Yeah, don't do that. When you're trying to do that, oh my God, you enter the elven spirit realm and everything, and it's really hard to concentrate on your work when you're talking with those guys in their telepathic language. So I mean, that's just that really expanded the whole time out. It probably really dragged it out into a month because I just kept doing it over and over and over, trying to remember my lessons, but never really getting one. Just the wisdom of the elves, which turned out to be a whole lot of recipes for like baked goods. A lot of carrot cake recipes. I'll show one. I just bought my first rack with 12 spaces. I wish all the effects were rack mountable. Like you're talking about like a rack, like a 12U rack, like what this whole thing is, or are you talking about a Euro rack? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking that's what we're talking about. Yes, but I listed two things. Okay. I have a quadriverb that's rack mounted in here, and a Electribe or Electrix Mo effects. They're pretty fun. Something happened to the quadriverb. I think something came unplugged in the back, and I haven't bothered to try to fix it. And it distorts really goddamn easily, so I haven't. I think I need to take it out and work on it. So these are our new modules. Oops, I thought I hit the button. There he goes. So these are our new modules here. One generates control voltage, is what moves things around. It can kind of create automations and whatnot. This is a filter here. It's a dual. There's a high pass and a low pass. They run independently and together. And then this thing over here is the attack release sequencer, which is just a bunch which is basically 4 stages of an envelope, or 4 envelopes, and you can run them sequentially. I guess that kind of explained it there, didn't it? Yeah, that is pretty big. I think, so 12U is going to be from here to here. This is 16, I think. Because, yeah, I've got another, yeah, this is 16U, and these are 20. So, yeah, 15 would be about here, I think. Nice, nice. Yeah, I like these cases. I can't remember the company that makes these. They're still around, and it's kind of a standardized format, these racks. So we should be able to do the crazy thing where we buy some 45-degree racks and put them, C-clamp them on and put them to go overhead. That's kind of my next idea. It's kind of insane, though. But, you know, I'm fairly used to being crazy after all these years. I used to have a quadriverb. Yeah, this is the Quadriverb GT. It has the little sampler built in. It was like one of my first real electronic pieces of equipment. Before that, I had a guitar and everything like that, but This thing did a bunch of crazy shit that a lot of my other stuff didn't, so I really liked it. I still do it. The reverb is very, very weird sounding. It has a very distinct sound that I think is neat. A little bit goes a long ways, but you know, when you need it. And the gated verb is pretty cool too on that. You can do a lot of in the air tonight. Mine was rag, but I didn't have a rag at the time. Let's do a little changing. Actually, let's change. Alright, I changed the scale and I changed all the rhythms. Why? Because I hate Chili Peppers. Nah, not really. I don't hate them. Even after what they did to my family. I can't talk about it. The Chili Pepper attacks were a long time ago. Best to put that behind me. Like the taco attacks. Tacos and chilies, they're my friend. So I keep getting distracted because I have the mind of a 12-year-old, but Ooh. I got an idea. Dear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be slick as hell. I'm just gonna plug it into here because it's closest to me. But in actuality, I do not care. I never cared, and I never wanted to care. My caring was null. Nihil. Alright, so I think this guy, like... Wait, what the hell? Huh. Why is there no waveform? Weird. Alright, whatever. I don't want it anyways. I just wonder why I did that. Okay, so we're good. We're patched in. Let's see if we can get some noise for the... It's deafeningly loud. Did I plug in the right thing? I did not. So there's... Oh, weird. A little bit of a respace there. Send it a clock. Oh. I don't think that works that way. Oh, but we could send it a goofy clock signal from the Genie. Actually, let's try something like it's supposed to sound like. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how this thing works. I am. Alright, let me give it an LFO. Okay. Huh. Because I'm... I got Taco Bell sound. Makes me want Taco Bell. Red Chili Peppers after that. On the bottom of the skilly bitty bop, baby, little dance to the color of the potato, papeno. I want to give it a little bit more CV. Shoot at the bird. Yes, give him the finger. The finger? You mean like this? No, not at all like that. Here, pass out the free cigarettes. We smoke as we shoot the bird. Fella said smoking is dangerous. It's gross. Yeah, but he's not here. That's the Taco Bell sound. Slow down its timer. Hello, I'm Sid here, see. Join me in a world of pure imagination. Behold, Jamtown. Exquisite as it is, confusing. Perplexing as it is, exciting. And downright erotic. But I digress. Damn. That was good funk. Oh man, Mr. X is taking off. Mr. X, take care. I don't know if I already missed you there. I was deep in the jams there for a moment, but have a good rest of the night. Stay guile and have a good weekend. Oh my god. Did I mention it's hot as fuck in here? It's so dumb hot. I want to do like a long stream today, but I also don't want to lose like 40 pounds in fat from sweating. Well, I guess that would be good, wouldn't it? Probably maybe a little unhealthy, 40 pounds. Maybe cut it off at 20. Right now, it's, the bong bell is cool. I'm into it. There it is. Oh man. I see something. Does Mrs. Heresy? She work tomorrow too? I can't remember. Okay, good. She has tomorrow off. Oh my god. Some weird stuff going on. I don't know what any of these buttons do. We were speaking of air circulation. Brilliant. By the way, welcome in, Firebrand. I can't remember if I already said hi. I think I said it in my head. I don't think I said it out loud. Working at a Target today. I was working out at Target. Ah. Yeah, you want to keep your AF levels high. That's the only way you can be certain to keep out the mine hunters. The mine hunters are able to scan your mind, looking for high and low levels of AF. If they detect a high AF level, you're free to go. No questions asked. But a low AF level, those people are brought to a very, very, very sad and horrible showing of the movie Ishtar, followed by Howard the Duck. Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to have a good AF level, so you don't have to watch Howard the Duck again. That's good. Yeah, you want to keep your AF levels high. Off the chart. Well, that's good. Yeah, that'll keep you from the mind scanners. Their Ray is super powerful. And their Mike is really powerful too. Don, all those guys. Ray, Mike, Don, all of them. Really powerful guys. Especially Ray Gunn. That's his name, Ray, last name Gunn. He's a Laser optics specialist, something like that. I don't know. All right, I gotta stand up because part of me wants to go to bed. I kind of want a snack again. What is that? Beebo bop? Okay. Maybe I could eat some grapes. They're good for you. Ain't no one died from grapes. I think the sugar will help give me the urge to shake and shiggle. Oh, nice. I just got a cast iron skillet. I haven't used it yet. I wanted one. It was on sale. I was like, oh, well. I was like, Mario, here we go! I haven't done. I haven't gone to get my tequila supply. I've been trying to collect tequila, but I keep drinking it, so I really should just kill all these bottles. But I'd like to get some of them. I'd like to replenish, and some I'd like to get another. Oh, this isn't enough grapes. It's like a low amount. I need at least a few more. Oh shit! This is all one big chunk. Okay. Mighty Mouse. Nothing to cry about. Alright. Healthy, non-pickle related snack. Eat these really quick and then we'll get back to the whamming and the jamming. The burping and the skirping. Ba-doop-a-dip-a-doop-a. That goes. Yeah, I didn't know there were bets on me falling over. That's not good. Yeah, every time I eat grapes, I'm brought back to the whitest kids you know sketch. Sorry I got distracted. I think you're good. I don't. Of wrasse? Is that like a way to say ass, but get around the censors? Because you can swear. Blank mang? You guys are killing me. It's a type of fish. The song Clean Your House. I have no idea what's going on. I feel like I might be having a stroke. These grapes have transported me to another realm. I'm still able to communicate, but none of it makes sense. We're really doing the good fight for grapes. I always forget I also have the dual sequencer down here. I don't know what it is, but I really want some Taco Bell. Caramel Taco Bell. Randy's, welcome in. How you doing? I'm just enjoying some delicious grapes. They are part of my 5-part plan to regain power, vitality, and introspective learning. This is stage 2. We got 3 more stages to go. But one at a time. You can't do them all at once. I did that one time, nearly died. It was pretty cool though. If you like, you know, race cars. Damn. Those grapes are delicious. And now it's stuck in my teeth. And I got like a little tiny hiccups. Very cute. Very, very cute. It's go time. Time to go to your mom's. I kind of want to get weird here with this guy. Can we get a little weird? Oh, that's right. Awesome. That's what I want. Yes. What the hell's? You ever try the cotton candy grapes? Those are genetically engineered. I have not, but I have something kind of similar. I kind of thought I wanted to. Have you ever tried freezing grapes? Have you ever put grapes in the freezer? They are awesome. Taking off early? All right, mate. Cool. Well, take care. Have a good rest of the weekend. Good night. All that good stuff. I know we will. All right, I'm gonna get some jams cooking here in the old stove of beats and bass. We got some nice beat-a bop beat-a bop beat-a beat-a bop bop beat-a beat-a bop. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. resonance. And then we have the beat wave. Go lower. There's one stage that's lower than this. This is fucking yummy. This is all I used to do before I started streaming. I didn't even try to make music. I just did this. It felt so relaxing. Let's go. Who do we got now? We got none other than Storm Sir coming in with that follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. We are enjoying the Neutron. Just delivering some speaker food. I don't know. This sounds really sick. But what if we made it sicker? Tune to A. It's been a good time. Let's do it. I was really, really close. These guys, they don't really need to be tuned. They're made from magic tuning sauce. All right. What is... All right. Let's go back to 2100 Balloon Salute by Foreigner. Dude, go me. Oh my god, damn it. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. Too slow. It's an SSD. That's cool, TARDIS. I should get that sound effect. Put that on my sampler. Have that drop in like a fucking EDM hook. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. What the hell's going on? So doing this thing. Reset not working. There we go. Oh, Janice, I'm sorry I messed out there. Take care. Alright, I gotta take a seat again because I do not have comfy shoes on nor a mat to stand on. So I'm just freeballing it. Oh, like that a Tom Petty song, you know? The song where he's like, I'm free balling. No, you know, it's a good song. It's about basketball. Now I had to sit down for a minute. My back's barking. It's mostly barking Japanese though, which is weird. We kind of laid down some rules about only doing Spanish so we could both learn, but whatever. Excuse me. Wanted to see wanted to see how tight I could close my eyes. Turned everything down, speed-wise, man. That's all it is, bro. Speed up, slow down, get over, run up, say hi, give him a kiss, give him 2 kisses, give him another one, keep going, hold on a minute, let me get my phone, now do it again, but this time slower. Those kind of things. What are those kind of things? Apparently, weird things to say to your dog. Which I did not know. Let's see, what are we at on here on hours? 6 hours coming up on it. Nice. It's a great song about Jack and Diane. They were 2 American kids growing up in the Heartland, yeah. Jackie, he's gonna be a football star, and Diane owned a car. Oh yeah. Life goes on. Long after the thrill of living is gone. Sucking on chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze. Okay, I'm gonna stop. It's a weird song though. When you look at the lyrics, you're like, what the hell is this song about? And of course, the ever-present question that science and the internet have not been able to answer: how do you suck on a chili dog? Like, who does that? Hey, you want to go down to the Tasty Freeze and suck on some chili dogs with me? I brought my guitar. of my John Cougar Mellencamp classics. I should learn. What is that bass line? I should learn that. That sounds like something I'm supposed to learn, so I can graduate to bass college and get my bass certification. Falling for that again, yeah. What, sucking on chili dogs? I mean, the Tasty Freeze is cool. I like Tasty Freezes when you can find them. I think they all got bought out and destroyed by the Tasty Freeze monster. Tasteoculus. With crimson eyes and fangs like knives, crimson, or whatever, Chiliopagus, or no, Tasteoculus. Devours Tasty Freezes with malice and hate. He's a terrible, terrible guy. And, but, you know, his mom was Diane in that Jack and Diane song. The things that people have to do for chili dogs, especially when they gotta suck on them. You still want to go there, right? You want to still be a person after this, right? Yeah, me too. So I didn't hear the story. Oh my gosh. I wonder if I can extend this without breaking it again. So I hit ruler. Wait, how do I know which is what? Awesome. Oh, wait.
Drawing line.
Wait, what's happening? Hey! Oh my God, Kelton. 39 months. Damn. That's pretty wild. How are you doing, mate? Oh, I did that thing where I slowed it down. I don't know how I do that. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can just avoid it here. That bass. There we go, back to the camera. super, super fucking hot here. Hayes, take care. Have a good rest of your night. We are kissing 89 degrees Fahrenheit in here. Oh, you can't tell. Hold on. "88 Fahrenheit." That's almost 32 C. It's 31.7 C. But we're not too far from the highest it's gotten in here, which is 90.6. Brutality. But I'll tell you, the old modular loves the heat. Like it just stays in tune or something. I don't know what it is. Could be me. Could have made it up. We've kind of made so many voices going on right now. I really can't say I know what is going on at all. I mean, I know a couple of things that are going on, but not really well. Like that whole bit. I don't know where half of that came from. Something. Hey, Summer, welcome in. I don't know if I missed your message there. Hope not. On YouTube, I should say. It's kind of pretty. I mean, it's got some quirks. But it definitely sounds like a modular, right? It's like, what does modular sound like? Bunch of space music and space people playing on the space keyboard. Getting some space going. I don't know why it's so hot in here. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Oh yeah, it's like 111 outside, that's why. So if we wait out sunset, then it's like another hour. Nah, it never really cools off in this room when it gets really hot. I'm glad I don't have to stay in this room. It would be awful. Like, this is my bedroom or something? Oh man, no. That's cool though, that robot. That robot talk. It's talking about what kind of, yeah, listen. I'll translate. I really like hot rods. Like the big ones. Oh, I'm sorry, it cut out. He's talking about hot rods though. Like the cars. I'm not exactly sure if he meant to drive or, oh, it's here. I like to rub my robot body against them as if we were one. Jesus Christ. And then something about leprechauns. I didn't really get it. Good step though. Leprechauns in my mind. Leprechauns all the time in my heart. A leprechaun heart of mine. I'll never go old. Thanks to the serum I bought from a witch 15 years ago. I gave her a lot of money. I hope it was real. Tasted like cough syrup. Spit out of your mouth. I mean it was gross. I got kinda sick. Alright, I think I can persevere to the heat. But I'm gonna have to do some bassing to really push through this ridiculous heat. The heat, man. Yeah, man. Take that, camera. so hard to keep the arpeggiation going. I actually give up. Oh man, we're almost at 90. 89.2. Come on. It gets to 90. We're at mega hot. That's good stuff, guys. It's right between too hot and really hot. How are we doing on time? We're at 6.5 hours. Oh, no. We can go back to having a clock. Oh, weird. So that one's not working. What's the temperature outside right now? It's still 111. No, it's cooled way down. It's at 105. Brrr. Look out, winter weather. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, yeah, I checked 2 weather things. They both say it's 105 outside. So it's not so bad. If you're like, if you're a fool. Trying to think where we could go now with the sound, you know? Oh yeah, I gotta stand up, sit down. You know, I used to, like, back in the day when we did Jamtown, I had my comfy chair, and I just sat on my comfy chair. And I really miss those days. I think I could do it now. It's too crowded over here. Great times. You know, I just realized I don't know what the rewards request thing is at. Could do some of that. I kind of feel like this cold air that kind of comes in from that fan I got, but oh man, you know what? I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna turn the fan up because I shouldn't be able to hear it. We'll see. I'm gonna put it on maximum flow and maybe get this room a little cooler. Probably not, but maybe is a great tribute to Possible. Oh man, yeah. Got soggy bottoms. Actually, I feel a slight change. I'm thinking about turning the ceiling fan on, but usually it's like so hot up there that it just kind of blows more hot air down. Makes me sad inside. What if I put on the low setting? Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, man, if I just stand in this fan, this ain't so bad. I can deal with this. Alright. And the dab master either needs to be cooked clear or cleaned out. I'm gonna go for the cooking option because I think it's still viable in there. Let me check the old rewards. I think there was a stretch or something in there from earlier. Oops, clicked on the wrong thing. There was a stretch from Illuminated Sia, so I'm going to do that right now. I'm gonna put on in the charger too. Oh man, it's still almost at it hit 89 degrees. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, it went back to 88. Oh, and then it's at 89 again. But I got that fan on high blast. And it does feel like there's a slight sea change, if you will, in here. So hopefully we can get this room cooled down just the teeniest, tiniest bit so we can keep Jamtown rolling. Otherwise, there is no known fate for Jamtown. Well, there is. Yeah, it actually. All right, I'm almost fully rested from whatever the hell I was resting from. Old age. I like this. All right, we got at least one more voice. We gotta do one more voice, damn it. For the people, for the children. Remember the children. They remember you. Wait a minute, what's this guy? Ooh, we might have it. Uh-oh. All right, where's this guy going? Oh man, come on, Boot. Dude, just tell me where you do. Okay, cool. So we do have room for another voice, and we've already got it mapped. We could actually do it threefold if we really wanted to do... If we really wanted to do the Nazi stuff. I'm not. I'm not ready for that change. Hey, but the gating. I could take the inverse of stuff. That's an option. I mean, it's not a great option, but it's a damn option. Damn it. So let's try it out. We'll see. If it sounds terrible, we'll blame someone else other than ourselves for it. It'll be the perfect crime. Alright, so it's not making any sounds because we don't have it going anything. We need it to go through a filter. We have a lot of filters we could use. So it's really, now, I mean, we've used up a bunch. So actually we don't have a lot that we can use. We have some remaining. Really we just have the bratwurst and the dual low pass gate. Since we don't use the bratwurst nearly enough, I think that is the obvious choice for signal processing. Let me see if I find a cable. It's a little long. Let me see if I find a shorter cable. Oh yeah, what are you, buddy? You're perfect. And we're gonna go into here, and then we're gonna go into here, and then we're gonna come out low pass. Oh, you know what? I should swap these cables because the distance is, well, whatever. It is what it is, man. I didn't do that. That's somebody else. Alright, we've got a little bit more room in this mixer. We could go to the other mixer, but we're kind of... Okay, now we got another voice. Motorman! Welcome in. Hello yourself. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. It's kicking butt, taking names. All that you hoped for and more. We just had another voice. We're actually kind of utilizing this mixer finally. We've got 6 channels over here, and we got 4 channels over there. Hold on. That's like almost 10 channels, I think. Somewhere near that. Hey, Adam Fighter. Alright, so we've got that voice. We could feasibly just keep fucking going, mates. I have another spigot on here, so we could do like another one. I don't know what... So we could do the Plague of Demons. The only problem is we gotta tune it, and oh my god, it's so annoying to tune. Because it doesn't really have a fine... You just use this big ass knob to do it. It's so dumb. I hate everything. But I'm starting to think I don't know if we have any better options. Yeah, we need more oscillators, right? I thought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I thought 12 would be enough, but way more. We need way more. At least double that. I can't hear if I'm hearing synth noises or there's somebody yelling outside. I think it's the synths. That's cool. Yeah, I'm really trying hard to think of any other oscillators, but we really don't have anything left except the Plague. We have the dual. They basically are the same problem. They don't have. Well, they're okay. I guess we could do the dual VCO. The Plague does have a nastier output, so I guess if we're gonna have to tune something, we might as well do that guy. Glad we worked this out, guys. Good team effort. Good team effort. Remember the Titans. Remember the Titans. What am I doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, I'm looking for a cable. Can you believe it? It's like 90% of what I do now. I look for wire. Wire to make us go. Okay, I forgot what I was gonna do though. Something about stealing the... Oh, no, that's not it. Here it is. And we're gonna come out of this kid and we're gonna go into this kid. And really, we just gotta... I don't know how to tune it. I mean, well, we could... Yeah, let's tune. Did I pull the wrong thing out? I did. Alright, we got our note. So now we just gotta tune this guy to that. We'll run a cable to the mixer. And we'll start from there. We're gonna have to go to the right. We're running out of channels on the other side. It's a really wonderful feeling. I wish I could articulate it better. But eating up this mixer feels really, really good. Alright, so this is turned down, right? Okay. We're turned down so it's lowest. And we're gonna come into, where's the nastiest output? I think that's gonna be our pulse. We do have a saw that's pretty nasty, but we'll do the pulse first. I want to get ahead of myself, but that sounds pretty darn good, you know. I don't want to let the cat into the basket and then eat the man alive, but that's not too shabby. That's not too shabby. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to run this rude boy through the dual low-pass gate. And I'm going to use the first half as a filter and the second half as a gate. And we'll see how that rolls out. I think it'll be really cool. And I really don't have to do much more. Just run this cable here. Man, it's getting a little crowded here. Excuse me. So I do want some pulse width modulation. It is the only way. We could put the clock back in. Alright, let's modulate that with our buddy, Mr. Sloth. Oh my god, there's almost no room left. Is there, Mr. Sloth? I'd figure out how this works, I forgot. I might have to take a, I'm gonna take a positive. Dude, I don't even know what the hell. Alright, that's cool. Now I need an envelope. I got like, I think I'm actually running low on envelopes. Now I could use the one over there. I guess we're gonna have to. We gotta get some more notes in here. Alright, let me think here. I could also pull the signal. I don't know. Let's try it out. Let's listen to it. Let's hear what it would sound like. Maybe it's cool. We're gonna pull the CV for this envelope. We're gonna pull it from the arse, which of course this cable's not long enough, and my life is ruined. All right, am I really? Okay, there's one left here. Oh wait, make that two left. Nice. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Alright, we're just waiting for it to get to the first stage. Oh, and it's, you know what? It's using a really slow, this might not work. Nah, let's not bother. It's good. Yeah, it's stupid. We're gonna use this guy, and we'll do kind of standard. Our gate signal is gonna be, I guess it's gotta be this rude boy right here. Hello, rude boy. Oh no, rude boy, are you not on? Oh shit. Yeah, this guy is. What's wrong with this guy? I don't know if I feel like troubleshooting right now, but it might be something silly like I forgot to plug it in. That does happen. And I did have this out for something. I thought well, you know, I really don't. I don't think I did. Here, let me see if I can give you a cool... Nah, not really. Well, there's a little bit. So it is plugged in, but yeah, it's not on there. Just unplug it, plug it back in, I guess. And boot it up that time. So, I don't know. Could be the heat. Although you'd think the other guys would fold too. Honestly, I think these guys have a pretty reasonable like thermal that it can take. Although who knows, we might be getting it. I don't know. Doubtful. Oops, wrong thing. All right, we're back in and we're back on. We're gonna give this guy and I'm gonna connect. Here we go. Alright. It's pretty cool, right? Maybe a faster clock. This clock is really slow. I don't know What are we at the temperature? We're down a little bit. It says it's 89.4. Hey! That's not so bad. Kind of. Sort of. All right, I feel the power of the jams in me. They're tingling like mighty orbs of tingle orbing. I kind of like this, the drums in the Peak or Alps or whatever the hell. It's actually not too bad. It's pretty good sounding. Wish I had some hats and stuff in there, but you know, I hear there's an alternate firmware for that. Where you get some hats. But right now we've got I still don't know if I like that anymore. So what do we have? 6, 7, 8, 9 voices, and then a pair of drums. So 11, I guess, if you really want to get down to channels. And I do. I really don't know how everything's divided up. It's kind of weird. I kind of gave up trying to figure it out a while ago. It's easier just to like wipe it and start over and pray that no one heard you. Hey, a dab. I like that. That's good luck where I'm from. Oh my gosh. Hey, Summer, thanks again for, well, I guess not thanks again, but thanks. Say hi. Let me start over. Hey, Summer. Hope you're doing well. I see you in the chat. I like the alien guy. Makes sense. Since we're in space and all. Booze, whoop whoop, grid power went down and interwebs dropped out on cell network 2. Oh gosh. But I take it it's back or not. Man. It's gonna be a real pain in the ass to deal with that. Alright, I got a tab here. Double up away. Grid power's still out. Ugh. That's awful. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad things are on the way back. It's got to be crazy to deal with. It's like, let me see. trying to think what we should do. I guess we have these new voices. I could jam with them. I'm just scared they may revolt against me. Or just revolt me. You know. That chestnut. Alright. I think the ads are over. Yes. So long, ads. Your time is coming to an end. Or at least I hope so. That's what. Bump it a little bit here. Ran part of modular off 2 car batteries. Nice. Well, that's a good way to deal with it. It's kind of fun. I don't know. It probably doesn't quite translate around, but I do enjoy just kind of staring at it and listening to it like burp, burp, barp, barp. You know, it's kind of crazy, like how independent we've gotten it, so that it kind of just does its shit. Oops. I just sped up the TKB a little bit. It was at a 7 division. It felt like everything was stepping really hard, so I put it to 5. It's kind of sound like shite. In these instances, I like to hit the stop button. The stop button is available for all who wants it to stop. Does it actually stop? Absolutely not. What are you, fucking stupid? Jesus Christ. The hell? Come on. Think for just a second. Nah, I'm just joshing you. Of course it does stop it. That's why it's called stop. But if we want to start it, we can press the start button, and that brings it back to life. Observe. Bejeebus. 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 Craziness. Now why? Why would someone do that? Well, I don't know. You'll have to ask them. Oh, hi. I'm them. You might know me as Sid Heresy. One of my many names. The reason I did that whole stopping and starting was to kind of enable a reset. Not a real reset, but a pretend reset, because some of these things don't really quite catch on, so things get shifted around a little bit. Which things? I don't fucking know. Why are you asking so many questions? Are you a cop? You have to tell me if you are. You understand? That's the law. That's the rule. I saw it in a television show, and that shit don't lie. I don't think that it does anyways. I'm not really for sure. Got some headphones bumping. Something like that. I like the fake rhythms. So you can get like these clicking noises and thumps and stuff from like the inherent properties in these envelopes, because they'll snap and you'll get this kind of clicking noise. And you can kind of change the attack amount to get different kinds of clicking and thumping and bumping. I like to mix it up. It just makes it sound like an Autechre album or something. You know? It's like, oh, hey, wait a minute, what's going on? Oh, no, that's just modular. How the hell is that? Am I high? No? got some jumpy jumps. Maybe I was just getting thrown off. I don't know. Yeah, still give me the same BPM. Now it says 93. zone here where the air is. There we go. Nice. Cool down, man. Trying to think where else we can go. We still have room. We still have shite. Still got channels. There's some. Yeah, like I don't know if that guy's that Plague of Demons is still in tune. Might have hit the pitch knob and took it all out. We do have the Sly Grogan, I forgot. We can use that as a envelope generator. Oh yeah, and we do have the Polyvox, our other Polyvox filter. I keep forgetting about it because it's not over with everybody else. Should move it around. Change some envelope links. They're a little weird. I'm trying to find this goddamn robot sound. I thought I found it, but... yeah, I don't know what the hell's... okay. It's getting a little weird, right? It seems to be like a distune. I don't know if I did that or what. So I'll say C. Not quite clear what's going on, but we've got our top guys on it, working in shifts night and day, solving this weird issue. Meow. Meow. It's like a chopper's sounding. Meow. Yeah, that just sounds out of tune. I don't know what's going on. God, it's so fucking hot in here. It's so silly. That's a nice feels. Yeah, it keeps sounding out of tune. I'm not exactly sure what to blame on that. Some of the, I mean, we kind of cut out. I mean, that guy's the one that goes out of tune, but it's, I've been tuning it. It sounds okay to me. Oh. Man, it's still at the same temperature, 89.5. stopped it. I'd melt. Well, it's a dry heat in here. That's why the electronics love it, because it's there's no moisture. Moisture is the bringer of destruction. The Alpha Omega. Oh man, Alpha Omega pants. I need those. Don't ask me why. I just need Alpha Omega pants from Alpha Omega. I hope that's not a real thing. That would be sad. Man. I want to keep going, but I also want to not be sweating into my clothes so much. It's a strange, strange situation. But I'm thinking, you know, I don't really have a whole lot of options. We could change the notes on this, though. Yeah, they all sound kind of flat. I don't know what's... I mean, I guess, I don't know. I guess we could retune everybody. I don't even know how to tune some of those other guys because they don't really tune. We could blow them up with dynamite. Randomize a filter or two. I don't have the randomize button enabled. I gotta get that though. Randomize filter. I think I'm gonna sit for a second though, while I contemplate my existence in this room. Oh, I really don't like that. Who is that? Yeah, I gotta sit. I'm trying to do trying to go as long as I can with Jamtown. We haven't had Jamtown in a while, and you know, sounds like a good idea. But the reality of it all, and my lower back is questioning these decisions and making the true time of what I could probably pull off grow near. That's starting to annoy me, that guy. I thought it was cool. Now I think bats are cooler. You know, it's like a bat sanctuary here in Arizona. There's one in Texas, and I went and saw it one time. It was amazing. And I haven't gotten to see the one here. All these bats basically made a home out of this kind of... we have all these canals and everything, so it's in this canal, I think, bridge. And I've seen the one in... there's one in Austin that's like right along the river. And I went there once, and that was pretty cool. The part that sucked is I really should have just gone a lot later, because it's really boring and a long wait for those bats. The only cool thing was like there'd be boats and they'd hit it with like, they'd hit a flashlight and they'd have like UV light or something like that, and the fucking bridge just came alive and started moving and pulsing, and I was like, holy shit. And then the bats came out And I thought, oh, this will take a few minutes, probably like 5-10 minutes. And then these bats will come out and it'll be over. And I'll go get something to eat. It went on for an extremely long time, like an hour or so. I eventually got bored and started to cross the bridge. That was worth it. I mean, nothing's cooler than watching the bridge just shoot out fucking flying rodents out of it at high speed, all not bonking into each other, all making little squeaking noises. Freaking awesome. It was really, really cool. So I'm wondering if the one here in Phoenix would be as fun, but I keep forgetting to go to it. It's kind of a drive from where I live, so I'm like, maybe I can visit somebody while I'm over there. Yeah, Austin, Texas, there's I think it's called Release the Bat, maybe even, but there's a bridge right in downtown on the Riverwalk and everything. I wish I could remember the name. It's a big bridge, and yeah, everybody lines up and waits for it. You sit around on the grass out in this kind of park area, and then boom! They fly and they do not stop for it's just ridiculous. Like, you're thinking like, oh, there must be like bats coming in from somewhere. They like go out, get something to eat, and then they fly back in or something. And maybe that's true. I can't see it. Those things move so fast. It's really, I mean, unless you're squeamish about those kind of things, it's absolutely fascinating. It's really an amazing demonstration of animals just like totally killing their environment and doing these incredible feats that you and I we'd just burn. I mean, granted, they have a lot of specialized abilities and whatever, but still, I think even if I had those specialized abilities, I'd still burn. Congress Street Bridge, it might have been. I can't recall the exact name. But are you in the Texas region or something like that, or do you go there from time to time to Austin? It's a really nice place. I used to work there for a while. I'd go to work gigs out there, and then they kind of went away, which is kind of how it goes. It's kind of these weird contract things that the city does with all these different companies. And I haven't been there in quite a while. I think since COVID, maybe. No, wait. I've been there after COVID. I think. I don't really know. It's not bad though. I like going there. It's the nightlife is enjoyable. So after work, I can go and get some really good food. Have some good drinks. There's a really cool barcade there that's like all 80s themed. And they have about a dozen pens, and they're really good pens. They're not in the greatest of shape, but they're still great games. Not just Stearns and stuff like that. There's some older ones. And then there's a lot of cool arcades there too. Tetris, Super Mario, all that. Some fun stuff, the basketball hoop things. It's really cool, and it's all 80s themed, so there's like a whole like diorama mural thingy with like the old school skateboard decks and like Thompson twin posters and Alf and all this crap. It's pretty funny. It's a cool place. So they have TVs up around the bar. The TVs are only playing like WrestleMania from the 80s, Bob Ross, The Magic of Painting, like old 80s like television, well actually I shouldn't have to say old, but 80s television shows, like stuff like that. They have like a all these Netflix accounts or something just blasting it. It's awesome. It's really, really fun. I honestly, so I travel a lot. Somebody was asking me, oh yeah, I was going to get my teeth cleaned the other day and they were asking me about it. And I travel a lot, and I've kind of learned like to be, I don't get to go to the stuff, I don't get to go to the museums or anything like that. All I get is whatever's on the nightlife menu. And if a city has a really terrible nightlife, I really don't want to go there. It doesn't. Mrs. Heresy and I, we're night owls, so it just sounds like more fun to do that. And I've been wanting to go to vacation because her and I haven't vacationed in or holidayed in a long time. I think I'm trying to say both. And so I've been doing some bits, and Austin is a really nice place. It's kind of like it's reminiscent of other big cities like San Francisco and Toronto and San Diego. Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking of San Diego. Oh shit. I'm sorry, Austin. I was thinking of San Diego. They have that 80s themed bar. What does Austin have? Shit. No, wait. I think there's one there too, maybe. Oh man, I'm almost positive there's another one, but oh man, I'm not too sure. You know what? I don't know, because now I think about it, I haven't been to Austin since COVID, and I got into pinball after COVID. So I really wouldn't have known. I might have gone there, but yeah, the 80s theme place, that is definitely in San Diego, but I thought there was some gaming there, but now that I think about it, I wasn't really doing it. I was just eating and drinking beer back in those days. I didn't really try to find any games or anything to play. So maybe that's where I'm forgetting. But the bat thing is 100% Austin. I can remember walking out of my hotel room and everything. That's right, there is a synth store there too. What the hell? What the hell? I hear noise.
Brand new!
I hear sounds, but is it the fan? Hold up. This is weird. It absolutely is the fan. Oh, weird. It's making this, like, acoustic shit going on. Hey, Diet... What is that? What does that say? Diablantis? Blanatus? What is that? Am I reading that right? Diablantis. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Hey, KC. And my mic picked it up first. There's like this fan is just making this weird acoustic trick, and it's like, and it's fine. I solved it. I kind of look dumb. Hey, so how you doing, KC? Good to see ya. There's a conference that you go to a lot? Yeah, I used to do a conference there a lot, and I don't know what happened to it, if it went away or they moved to another city. COVID was really, like, knocked a lot of things out of whack. Where is he talking about? Austin. Good. We're chilling here in Jamtown. We're trying to cool this damn room down, but I don't know. It's slow going. So we're down to 89.3 degrees Fahrenheit or 31.8 Celsius. And we've got Jamtown making noises. It's in its quiet moment. But it's kind of weird. Like, things are sounding out of tune, and they can't be out of tune because they're digital. So it's kind of a weird thing. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm trying to stay out of it, you know. hang out with you guys. Remembering the Titans, you know. Remembering the Titans. But so Austin's a cool place. I wouldn't mind going to. New Orleans, I'd like to go there with the missus because there's a lot of really cool tours. There's a lot of really cool history there that's like really macabre, and that's kind of up our alley. I worked a gig, and one of the guys had a day off, and he went on one of the tours. And it was fascinating, all the stuff he relayed. I was like, oh, that sounds like fun. I wouldn't mind going to that. So, and there's a lot of really great food and, drinks, of course, and all that. So it just sounded like it looks like something I'd really like to do. And trying to remember where else would be. Honestly, the biggest thing on my list right now that I would love to do, I need financial freedom to do it. I just need some money, like a lot of it, consistently, so I don't have to worry well, what happens when this money goes away, when I spend it? But one vacation I'd like to do, and I think the missus would like to go, she's always expressed interest going there, is Seattle, Washington. Like there's another Seattle. It probably is, but she's very much into the history and whatnot, and the music's, the 90s music scene, everything. She grew up, being very interested in that as when she was younger, and it's just kind of a deal. I kind of care about that stuff enough to go with her to all the museums or whatever the hell's. I'll go with her to that, but I am there for the absolutely insane, top-notch gaming experience I've ever had in all my travels. I'd love to find something that would compete with what's there, just because then I'd have two awesome scenarios. So for those who don't know, downtown Seattle has a ton of barcades. So many. I'll give you an example. I went to one. It was this really cool place. They had beers, and it was a self-pouring beer. And if you've ever been to those, it's kind of neat. They give you a little token, and the token keeps track of how much you pour and which ones you get. But the thing was all analog. So the price was like a little pin meter that pointed to prices on the deal, and then I can't remember what that's called, the half clocks, where the numbers drop forward. It was that for the telling you how much you poured, and it was live, but it was wood. So it's just these wooden. It was such a cool place, really, really awesome. They had all these weird, crazy rooms. They had one room that was all black lights, and it had a floating table and floating chairs. It was like a Mad Hatter room. They had a room that was just with board games, and then they had a room that was filled with pinballs. Really great pins, all classic. Not a single thing made after 1998 or anything. Yeah, I can firmly say that because I don't remember seeing anything. Everything was 1980s, maybe mid 1990s or whatever, but nothing later. And it was a blast. I had a few beers, I played, and then I was kind of bored with I'm like, well, what else is there? And I pull out the app I have that you can get to track pinball places around you, and I'm like, oh, there's another one across the street. So I went to that one. That place was huge, had a huge crowd. It was back-to-back people, and it was really hard to play. They had a ton of games. They had at least 20, 30 games, and really good games again. Awesome. But it was party night. It was really crowded in there. There was a lot of kids, and I didn't really get to play as much. I went back later, but I didn't get to play as much. And so I was kind of all right, well, I'm going to, finish this drink, and I'm going to get out of here. and go to the one around the corner. Like I walked out and went around the corner, and there's another one. And this place turned out to be one of my favorites. It's called Shorty's, and it had several games, not a ton, but it had several games. They were really, really unique games, and the whole motif was just so cool. Like they had booths, and but the tables for the booths were old pins, like old pinball playfields. And they had glass, nice thick, heavy glass on top, but it was old pinball playfields with their lights and everything on it, and that was the booth. It was so neat. It was such a cool place, and that was like my first night out. There's so many more of those. And then I had a viewer who was really nice, and they came in and they were like, hey, I know exactly where that is. I can give you a ride. And so I rolled the dice, and we went ahead and went up north of the Seattle area, and there was a ton of pins up there. I had so much fun, and I just kept thinking, like, I have to come back. I had a little bit too much to drink, so I don't even remember the details of a lot of these places. So I really want to go back and just like grind pinball. And I have a friend that lives in the area, and I have a couple of friends that live in that area, and they may, they're kind of like, oh, I wouldn't mind playing some pinball. I'm like, no, man, I'm going to be grinding it. But yeah, let's do it, But yeah, those are it. Oh, wait, you know what? Cleveland is surprisingly fun. Yeah, Cleveland. I think it's Cleveland. I'll have to look on my thing to be sure, but it's like one of those little Midwest. I went there, and it was insane. Like the convention center there is really cool. I was working at the convention center. They had like a giant. Well, not a giant, but they had like a little farm. Yeah, giant's the wrong word. They had like a little farm out with, they had pigs and goats and chickens, and they had an aviary with bees that was way off to the side. I didn't really get to see the bees, and it was really cool, like this little farm there, and then I went to the restaurants and everything, and the restaurants were really awesome. The service, the people were just super nice. It was really just nice service. Like it was just very welcoming and enjoyable, not awkward and cringy. And every time I got my receipt, every time I looked at it, I was like, oh, you gave me the wrong receipt. Because the prices were just so low. Oh, we got an ad, so we'll wait for that ad. While we're doing an ad, let's do a dab. I think that's only reasonable. Let's keep our dab averages at optimum levels here. Oh my gosh. Still unbelievably warm in here. We're having a good night. Good strem so far. What are we at here? Oh, hey, we cracked 8 hours. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's a fairly long Jamtown. I usually don't have the stamina. Yeah, Cleveland. Not a bad place to go for vacation. And there's I'm sure there's like fun little sightseeing stuff to do in the daytime and whatever. But I just love the food and the vibe there. There was some fun places to play pinball. But it was just a nice city. Everyone was very kind. I liked it. All right. I feel like we should jam. Like we've never jammed before. Make the jammers a little jammy jealous. Oh, weird. Or maybe not. I don't know. But we definitely want to jam. I definitely want to jam. I don't know about inciting jealousy. Rage. And any of that. I do need to go to the restroom really quick, though. Nature calls, and I must answer. But I'll be back in just a second, and then we'll go full into jamming. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think that's a smart move. I'm sticking with it. BRB. All right, I feel so much better there. More tables. Yeah, no, it's Seattle's definitely has a, man, it keeps doing that weird error. Yeah, Seattle has so I think the conclusion that we came to is, like, that part of the country, the Northwest, for especially the 80s and 90s, and was really like the hub of a lot of software development, particularly gaming stuff. Like, so many companies were based there. Data East, for example, is one. And a lot of these companies that were gaming companies or software producers produced arcades or pinball or whatever, but they dipped their hand in that gaming market. And so I think as a result of that, there's just so many machines just laying around up there, and they're really, really, unique, amazing, cool machines. So I kind of like this bass line. Yeah, well, if anybody's ever looking for a place to, those are my choices right now. I really want to go to Seattle for the gaming. If you like that kind of stuff, it has a really great nightlife too. Cleveland, great nightlife, great people, and then New Orleans, legendary nightlife, and no pin. Not really a great place for pinball. Kind of sucks. But everything else is pretty cool. It's not bad. You gotta pick your battles with that place. But there's cool things to visit, especially if you're like Mrs. Hearsey and I. We really like the macabre and stuff like that. So, checking out cemeteries and haunted buildings or whatever the fuck. Those are kind of sound fun. I'm down for that. Might be a fun experience. All right, I believe I promised some jamming. I'm thinking about. I'm wondering if I should do for drums. I kind of have that other drum thingy going, but I don't know. Nearest arcade to me is about 40 miles and only 4 tables. Yeah, and I would venture to guess that they're probably in need of a little bit of TLC. Probably a little roughed up. I see that in like scenarios where there's not like a big dedicated pinhead taking care of the machines. You know, they're just kind of getting them to work. They don't really care beyond that. Kelton, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're rocking and rolling. We're here in Jamtown. We've crossed over hour 8. I have a little bit more in me, but it's so bloody hot in here. We're at 89.3 degrees and it has not gone down. I actually went into the, oh yeah, wait a minute. Let me check something real quick. Just to verify that the house is like the thermostat. No, it's nice and chilly in the rest of here. But yeah, it's I don't really want to take it any lower because it's just money. And I can live, it's not unbearable, it's just annoying and uncomfortable and awful. Right. It's like 350 miles to the nearest proper arcade. Oh, good lord. You've been here this whole time? Watching. That's creepy. Yeah, I like old video games. The older arcades. What is it? 8-Bit Guy? He has another channel where he restores old arcades. He has like a little venture there where him and a few friends of his, are restoring old arcades. I really like that. I like the idea of it. I'd kind of like to get into it, but I really don't want to. I don't want to be an operator or run an arcade or pay for storage, or I don't really want to get that deep. But it might be fun if I imagine it. Oh, awesome. All right, I think I promised some jammings. I don't want to let anybody down. That would be insanely rude. Actually, I like this kind of bass line. I mean, we can change it up a little bit. Where's it going? So it starts at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a 7 with a dead, or an 8. Oh, it's 8. So we could take it to 9. We should go back to 8, actually. I like it. £30, jeez. Yeah, Denver's okay. I went there, but I didn't have that much fun in Denver. I don't know what it is. That city just doesn't like me or something. I don't know. It's weird. We gotta fix that. That's like all attitude. weird note range. I'm trying to find like. Alright, that wasn't terrible. It was a good bit about the importance of proper dental hygiene. It was a good jam. Oh my gosh. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna switch it back. Feels good. No, you just let it roll. Gotta do it at least once where the sequencer has no... Oh, that's some good moat work there, Oddball. Nice. Is that a booty? Are rainbow waves coming from the booty? Ah. Just like the fortune teller said. Interesting. Rainbow fart. Oh, yes. Oh. They're the best kind of farts, the rainbow ones. They're what makes everything worth it sometimes. Rainbow farts. Hope you're having a good evening, mate. Welcome in. I think you were here earlier, though. I don't know anymore. Everything's kind of a blur. One big sticky blur. Screaming rabbits. No, welcome in, Oh. We got the Jamtown cooking tonight. It's been a pretty good jam so far tonight. I've been happy with it. Anybody that's never been to the channel before, it's first time here. This is Jamtown. It's a modular rig, mostly 2 systems. Actually, all 2 systems. Euro rack and frac rack. Well, that sounds out of tune. And we built a lot of this on stream. Normally we're doing electronics, getting people into soldering, into making and building. And we do that through the delicate and magical art of streaming. Through the power of such, I'm able to poorly, but well, effectively demonstrate my poor skills so that others may go, I can do better than that, and be inspired. That's right, I inspire others by making them go, shit, I could do better than that, that guy's fucking an idiot. It's an honest ways. Nah, I don't think I got any. I'm not in a song about being the inspiration. You're my inspiration. Yeah, I don't have that song. Oh my gosh. It's good juice. I can't remember if I've had 3 already today. I haven't had any Dr. Pepper, so I'm really proud of myself there. Although Mrs. Heresy she's gonna buy some eventually, and I'll have one. You know, like 1 a day maybe. Maybe I can get down to that. That'd be good for me. I can quit drinking all those Dr. Peppers one after the other. I can't talk. Oh my gosh. What time is it? Where are we at here? 8 hours and 39 minutes. Respectable, if not slightly atrocious, and a little bit offensive. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wonder if we've cooled this room down. It feels a little slightly better, but not much. Here, let me pull the thing. No. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, we're down to 80. Oh, no, we're back at 89. But we are slowly cooling down, folks. By, in the next 6 to 8 hours, we'll be able to get this puppy all the way down to 86, maybe even 85. But I don't want to misrepresent science and technology and thermodynamics and temperatures and lollipops and Vince Neil's ability to sing. I don't want to do that. I don't think you deserve that. And I definitely wouldn't want to put something on you like that. No, I'm more of a pepperoni guy. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's 89 in there, in here, in there. Yeah, it's 89 in here. It's I live in Arizona, so it's a dry heat, but it's still. I live in Phoenix more specifically, but it's still pretty warm. It's pretty. Ugh. Trying to cool it down as best I can, but I simply don't think there's enough cool air in the house to be able to properly cool the room to any reasonable level. This is what I have every year. I thought I had a solution, and then I found out that's not going to work because the things are loud as hell. So I don't know what to do anymore. I think I'll just burn this room down. I could put more insulation in the attic, but that requires getting into the attic. Not on my to-do list. Well, not right now. Maybe when winter comes. Yeah, I could try that. I don't know. It's still tricky. I was going to get a side-by-side, but those things are really loud, I found out. You've got the whole condenser coil and everything and the fan, all that in one unit. And they're kind of loud. Didn't know that. Very upset. Tears. Sadness. This is our second battery. Flip over. I think those batteries are kind of going south. I need to get some new rechargeable. They did their job. We got at least 100 cycles, probably more than that out of them. For hydrate, I'm going to kill this delicious, bury it alive, sparkling, flavored sparkling water to suffice the hydrate demands. Really good. Really, really good. In fact, let me see. I don't even know which one I want now. I've kind of drank all 3 flavors today. I guess I have the lime. Could do that. That'll be 4 flavors. I like the lime with tequila. It's really my go-to. It's really nice as a chaser. Which I still need to go and get a new bottle because it's the beginning of the month. New bottle of tequila time. We're worried about. Yeah, it's just gonna be noisy in here. I like how quiet it is in here. It's Mrs. Hersey. She like put a clock in here, and I got rid of it so fast. I could hear it going click, click, click. It's like, no, I don't want that. That's no. Get like a smooth movement, or don't put a clock in here. It was pretty crazy. Heat pump. I don't know, maybe. Can I pump the heat out of here? That'd be cool. I'm down for that. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Sorry, I'm trying to just see what's up here. And enjoy the cool air hitting my back. So nice. So, just a heads up, or FYI, or however you want to put it. We're what am I trying to say here? God, stupid hot here. So Tuesday we'll be back in the lab. We've got this giant keyboard we need to work on. I need to get this thing out of here. So that'll be the first thing we do for that, or for tomorrow, or for Tuesday. And hey, Summer. And then trying to think. We have a few more boards to populate. I'm going to put an order in for Mauser tonight, probably, so I can maybe get it in the mail by Monday. Well, I don't think they have. You know what? I think UPS will pick up on Sunday, maybe. Maybe not. Either way, I'll get something together for them. Try to get it here by Tuesday, Wednesday at the latest. We'll get some fresh parts that should finish up a bunch of modules that we have that are 90% there. They just need some chips and some dip. I made a massive order to nonlinear circuits. It was Friday night, so I really don't expect it to get in the post or anything until at least Monday maybe a little later. And then it has to come from Australia. Usually doesn't take too long, but it's going to be at least, it's probably going to be about 10 days from when he gets it in and everything. Sometimes it goes pretty quick. You never know. You never know. The I'm trying to remember there's a couple of repair stuff that we have coming up, and there's a couple of things else I want to do. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't think I told you guys, but so these are Zox boxes in a box. I never thought about the irony in that. Is it ironic? I think it's just funny, really. I don't think it's technically irony. But anyways, we got the Zox boxes, and the client picked up his, and then he gave me these old ones and asked if I could just hold on to them. So I was like, all right, yeah, sure, man. And he's like, you can have the one that's like just needs a couple of parts. So I have to order the parts. They're kind of hard to get, so I have to order those. Once I have those in, though, we'll put the Zox box together and see if the Zox box rocks. It is punny, isn't it? It's very punny. Pumpimes, but not poise. But punctual. And platonic. Paternal. Parlez-vous français? Oui. What else do we? That's kind of what's up. We'll start mounting stuff in Space Station, but I don't know how soon. I'm a little behind the scenes thing, but I'm waiting on payment from a client. And once that payment comes in, then I'm good. They're late, but they're always late, so I'm just gonna not try to worry about it. It's not a big deal. But once I get that payment, I'm gonna take that money and buy all the rails for Space Station so I can get those mounted in and everything, and then we'll start populating it. We'll swap the power supplies out. We'll start populating it and everything with the Beast of Beasts. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. I'm so excited, mates. Space Station is gonna be so badass. I need to put a link for the modular grid for it so people can, view it. I could do a modular grid now, because I went ahead and went for their unicorn plan or whatever the hell. So you basically get like a bunch of little extras. It's like $10 a year or something stupid. So I was like, yeah, that's cool. That's less than the price of a cup of coffee. And but I could put all the stuff except the frac rack. The frac rack is just, there's way too many custom things in there. They don't exist, and I don't want to make them in modular grid. I don't have that kind of time on my hands, or on my butt, or on my feet. I don't really have any of that kind of time at all, really. So, but I could reproduce this. I might do that just for shits and giggles. I think everything we have here is known. I also need to work on expanding this out. We are so out of room. It's kind of funny, but not like really funny. It's kind of like an embarrassing kind of funny. Like, oh man, that's kind of funny, but only because you sharted. It's like a shart. Yeah, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to go there. I went there though. It was nice. There was a guy named Hector. His mustache was nearly as good as mine, but not quite as good. Hector taught me the importance of soccer, or as he called it, football. The magic dance that the legs do is a dance that few could really experience without the power of football. Yes. Hector was very kind until he robbed me. It was all a scam. Teach me the importance of soccer, and then robbed me blind by blinding me with a soccer ball. Hector was kind of I might have made up some of that story. It may not be real. It might be. Hey, Latui, welcome. Shardy, we have to go back. Back where? Oh, no. Oh, I thought the battery was dead. Back to the future. Smarty! We have to go back. Back where, Doc? We have to go back to the future. What are you talking about, Doc? I can't really do a good Michael J. Fox. Mallory. Can't really do one. But I can do a pretty decent Christopher Reeves. Christopher Reeves. Christopher Lloyd. Christopher something. The Fortress of Solitude. Yes. Anyways, great stuff. Funny stuff. Not super funny, but mostly funny. Kind of embarrassing. Pull this up. Oh, that's weird. Oh man. Alright. So yeah, that's kind of the plan for the next couple of weeks. I don't have any gigs. I'm not gonna go to KnobCon this year. I need to save money, and I'll be there next year. It's kind of sucks. I'm kind of bummed. I keep thinking I'm gonna change my mind, but there's not even any rooms left at the hotel, so I'd have to go to another hotel down the road, and it's not that far, but it still is like pretty awful and not really desirable at all. So, let's see here. Oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I? Alright, let me see here. Let me throw in, oh man, best viewers. That's awesome. Yeah, I bring it up just because I'm going to be able to stream a lot more than usual, so we'll be able to get more content, more goodness, more crazy repairs of giant keyboards, and Things I really regret saying yes to. Yes. We'll document my regret. It will be glorious. And a little painful. A little painful. Through the new passport regimen because I left renewing it too. Oh yeah, I should probably look into that. I haven't done. Mine is like since before COVID. It's been 5 years. It's probably I have to start from scratch. Yeah, well, I remember that, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like the federal government and passports are universally kind of dicks, no matter what part of the world you're from. But whatever. Either way, I'll work on that. I need to get that probably done soon. That's all I can really think of, honestly. Alright, D2. Oh, yeah. Hey! What do we got here? Radium Girls. That sounds fun. That sounds like a fun name. Welcome into the channel. Yeah, I just need, well, I had one, but it expired, so I just need to get it renewed and get a new one, or whatever the hell I gotta do. Might be cousins. You never know. That's so funny. Yeah, so the plan is going to be giant keyboard repair that I wish I said, what? Nah. Let me just come to you, bro. Because it's so freaking big. It's as tall as me. I'm 5'5". The thing is it comes up to here. So it's at least like 5 feet. It's 88 weighted keys with a pitch wheel and a mod wheel. It's huge. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I was thinking. I was like, that's pretty cool. There you go. Welcome in. Trying to think. There's important stuff. So, oh yeah, I put the social link up there. Exclamation point social if it's not there. I thought I hit it. I don't see it anymore though. But whatever, if you want it, you want it. That's all the social links. The gram, the talk, the tick, the book face, all of it, all those good things. And oh, thank you, Adam. And so if you're into that stuff, and you get our Discord's really great. I highly recommend our Discord if you like what you got here. We've got a lot of great DIY, good vibes there. It's a nice little place. It's nothing crazy, but it's nice. It's a good place. That was pretty cool. It's a good place to chill. Yeah, guys, thanks so much. This has been a really great week. It's been a nice Jamtown. We haven't been able to come to Jamtown for a while, so I wanted to really try to spend some extra time. We've had some fairly decent length streams, so I think we accomplished what I set out to do, which was have slightly longer streams. We, like I said, we will be back in the lab doing soldering and building. We've got a lot of new projects to finish up, and then we have a lot of new projects coming in. We have some repairs. We got stuff to do. I keep waiting on a power supply that's supposed to come in the mail from Bafaco, but I think it's coming out of Spain. So, damn it! I should have missed those ads. Well, I'll wait for that. Wait for the ad to end, and I'll finish off my speech about proper cleanliness. All right. Oh wait, it's still going. There it goes. Okay, now the ad's over. All right. I totally forgot what I was talking about. Something about rabbits. No. We'll be back on Tuesday. We got a lot of projects to do. It'll be really fun. Lots of soldering, lots of magic. Check out our socials. Yeah, I think I said all the cool stuff you're supposed to say. Yeah. There's not a lot of people I'm following right now that are doing any music. There's a couple DJs and whatnot, but I like to try to raid music. I found a guy on here I haven't seen before. The old man Matthew. He's playing bass. He's getting down pretty good. I've never followed them before. I've never been to their channel or anything, but I think it'd be nice to go and say hi. I'm gonna. Here, let me do this. I'll go ahead and put their whole channel in chats, and that's also gonna be for me because I have to run to another computer. There we go. And then let me go ahead and set up the rod. Boom. Mates, one more time I would be mad if I didn't say it again. Thank you so much for an awesome evening, a wonderful evening. I had a ton of fun. This whole week's been awesome, hanging out in Jamtown with you guys. Learn about these modules, checking them out, making some jams, making some tunes. It's been awesome. I really appreciate everybody that hung out, contributed, asked questions, all the new followers, everybody. It's just been a really great time. Hope to see you guys again very, very soon. And with that, let me walk off camera like all cool like, and then I'll give you like a sweet like overlay there. Look at this. Let's do this shot here. This is one of my favorite shots here of this Jamtown. I just think it looks sick.